but you guys started to execute it in 4 different teams. Victor, Khan, Purvey, breaking and entering, Cadence, Eric, and Eric's men plus Frederick also went to do political bullshit to help with the distraction of the duel and get more information. Who else? We had Team Sniff 'em Out, which is Jacob and Fiona, going to find the fucking missing prisoner, the 7th that is missing. And then we have Team Duel, which was Ramon and Oriana, which at the end of last session, Ramon revealed that he is in fact going to be dueling to the death very soon. But with that all wrapped up, I would like to take us back in time a little bit. So, we start with the camera in a familiar location. The halls of the castle-like citadel in the city of Elentra. The throne room. We see the starts of cracks forming in the grand pillars that line these halls as earth-shattering whispers shake the foundations of the air around it. These whispers dwarfing the horror-filled screams that come from every direction. As the camera from a distance focuses on a queenly figure, in the distance handing off the familiar rumination crystal to a young fey boy. The camera too far to hear what is being said only sees the boy run out the back of the exit. Suddenly, the camera comes in close to the face of the queen, and Tulip is growling and barking at me. Tulip, shh, shh, shh. But you see a face filled with fear and uncertainty. 1 second. Tulip, come here. I'm gonna fix this before I go any further with this. Come on. Tulip, you're ruining my monologue. Stop it. Stop. Okay. You see a face filled with fear and uncertainty, which quickly changes to determination as a hand appears on her shoulder. You hear, your duty is done now. We can escape with the rest. Coming from a stoic Fey man, with all of the expected smoky aspects given to the royalty of the Fey of old, the queen gives a smile, then raises her hand, saying, "My duty will not be done anytime soon." Quickly waving the raised hand, the man blinks to find himself outside the city of Elentra, near the gates to the earth, where hordes of Fey are flooding into to escape. The kingly figure shudders in awe and horror. The scene around him is his people, who don't know what to do to fight against the overwhelming force they've been met with. The protector absent. Bodies line the path to the gate before him, with the Fey above rushing without care or remorse. Some bodies bleeding from their eyes, ears, and noses. The ones that succumb to the orphans. Some seem to have just tripped out in the delirium, and the rush caused people to trample over them. People that they were once neighbors with, seeking their own selfish safety. This Fey knew that the queen intended to die protecting these people. He knew he intended the same. Quickly rushing to grab a weapon from the corpse of Elent, he stood between the newly made refugees and the oncoming whispers. The camera focuses. He fights. He fights alone for nearly an hour until no more people are coming, somehow only receiving just a few injuries. The camera watches as the Fey thinks he has done the most he can, and he turns back to exit through the gates. As he looks towards his salvation, he saw a devilish smile crawling across the face of an air Fey. As soon as the Fey saw the smile, it quickly went through the portal, and not a few seconds after that, the portal closed before the king could escape. The camera witnesses as the kingly Fey shudders for a second before being forced to fight again. The camera watches as the king fights and fights and fights. After a while, he receives time for a breath, where the king looks to his hand, and at the ring that emanates power, and he lets out, between breaths, "I must escape." Then his vision shooting upwards towards the tear between the roads of Atlas that the orphans had made. The camera witnessed only disturbed dust in his wake as he takes flight. And the camera cuts to black. And we open with a Fey woman with bright red lipstick walking in through the front gates of the Eternal Halls.
Hi, that's me.
Hi, this is this is you. Second. If you look at Roll20, I just fucking made this real quick, so this isn't anything super special. But
shout out to Purvey.
Yeah. This is the map he made you guys. This is the one that was drawn out. But here you are. You just walk through the front gates here. So far as you know.
Oh, I don't see a map. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we don't. It didn't change.
It's because I forgot to change the players, and I'm the only one looking at it. Okay.
Oh boy.
You see as you enter right here with the red circles coming across. Khan's going to be entering from over here sometime soon, and he's going below the stairs to the basement, or up here. The stairs to go upwards or over here.
Gotcha. Because I'm on the first floor, right?
Yes. You see some doors from the left to over here, and right, and there's no doors ahead, but you know from your map that you've made where everything generally is. For the most part, he didn't really tell you anything but important rooms. So if you stumble into one of these rooms that you haven't been told anything about, either Purvey will have to tell you through the can, or you'll figure it out when you get there. You see guards lining, especially just about at every single door. There seems to be a single guard posted, a lint posted.
Fantastic.
And you know that there's a hallway, and in the center between everything is the jury room where all the crazy shit happens with Sarah and the judgment and all that you really don't know anything about besides that it happens.
Yeah. Oh my god.
So, knowing that, you just walked in, some guards held you as you walked in. Oh, right this way, Faisal. And they shoo you in.
Yep. Awesome. Yeah, I'm probably making a fucking. I'm gonna try to get to the stairs, man. I gotta get to the 8th floor.
Mm-hmm.
And I gotta fucking go.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Any specific path that you take in this room, left and right doesn't really seem to matter. It seems to be the exact same either way.
Okay. I guess I'll go to the left because the staircase is on the left side.
Yeah. You just have to enter this hallway and come all the way. Like you have to come out here and then come all the way around to get to here.
I'll go to the right door.
Okay.
So I can go to the left after that.
Okay.
We're going here to here.
Yeah. As you pass through this left door, the guard seemed to be nodding off a little bit, and then he sees you coming. He's like, oh, right this way, Faisal, and then he waves you forward.
Yep. Yeah, I'll give him a nod and I'll keep going.
Yeah.
I guess I'll technically enter the jury room.
Yeah. As you enter this next room, it seems to be a small little break room for some of the lints posted here. It's just it's got some counters, it's got some pantries and stuff, and a large cylindrical table for people to sit. And you do see about 5 or 6 Fae kind of sitting here as they are just enjoying time, laughing and talking to each other.
Good for them. I'm moving on to the staircase.
Yeah.
I gotta get in and out. The longer I'm here,
you see as you walk in, one of them kind of notices you, and then they tap the others, and they all stand up and do a quick bow to you as you exit.
I don't have to bow back, right?
No, not that you know of. Unless they're higher ranked than you do not bow.
Well, yeah. I assume they were bowing because I'm higher ranked than them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you're prime lint, right?
Yeah, I'm prime lint. That's what I was told to say by Purvey. So, who knows? Maybe Purvey's setting me the fuck up.
Yeah, maybe he did. As you enter this room, it is literally, it seems to be a room showcasing some art and pleasantries with a nice rug put down, nice dark stone for a floor, and almost black stones lining the walls. Very nice and kept, but no real guards here.
Cool.
As you enter the hallway to the right, though, You see a bunch of people rushing back and forth, not just guards here, in and out of the halls where the jury is. You see people rushing in and out grand doors. You can see them just up the path towards the stairs. But it seems it's a very impertinent thing that you don't keep these doors open long. You open them to exit or enter, and then immediately close them. And you see people paying very close attention to that fact.
Okay.
Yeah, but so far no one stopped you. A lot of the guards that are lining the hall seem to be bowing to you as you pass.
Yeah. Like, yeah. Well, probably, just like nod at each of them. Like, yep, I saw you. Good job.
The civilians seem to not mind you really. They either they don't know your importance as a prime lent, or they just don't care.
No matter.
Yeah. So
it's time to ascend.
Yeah, as you make it to the staircase, there's actually 2 guards sitting there, both prime lents.
Oh boy.
Fun.
All right.
Yeah, you know from your information for Purvey to get to the next floor each and every time, you will either need clearance or basically have proof that you're supposed to be up there.
Gotcha.
Now, physical or verbal is what it's going to need to be. If you have something that, of course, these Fae will understand, like, oh, this is going on there, I need to be there for that. Then they're like, okay, if they know this.
Hey, excuse me, holy shit.
Yeah, that's understandable.
I was gonna say, it can't be anything in writing. They can't just be like, look at my certificate that says I'm allowed to walk through here. Look at that.
Fucking,
and then I'd get arrested.
Yes. It's like Henry Stickmin.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude, I'm playing a Stickmin game right now. Holy shit. Okay, that's fun. Awesome. So I entered under the guise of needing to go to the 3rd floor, but I need to go to the 8th.
This is going to the 2nd floor, and you do.
I know. Don't worry.
Purvey told you there might be ways around getting up the floors, like maybe going out a window and crawling up the floor if you needed to. But for the most part, stairs is going to be the quickest, most effective route.
Because I can just fucking walk up buildings. Cool. Okay. Gotcha.
I'll say if you're trying to lie to get past them, 100%, just say what you're going to say, and I'll tell you if you need to roll or not. If you say something like that's actually going up on the top floor, I wrote everything that's going on in each floor that would allow you to pass through. So if you say it, I'll let you through.
Can I get a refresher on the floors real quick?
Just like what each of them are, or
yeah.
Okay, so the first through the 4th floor is it's pretty much copy and pasted. Fucking this floor to the next floor, this floor to the next floor, and this center room where the jury happens is all just a vaulted ceiling that goes up 4 stories.
Gotcha. So this is just kind of the entrance.
Oh yeah. The only thing that's going to change is that the staircase always flips. So it's on the left side for the 1st floor. It's going to be on the right side on the 2nd floor, so on and so on. That will change once you get up to the 5th floor also. The 5th floor has a different design completely. And then it goes all the way up to the 8th floor like that.
Shit. Like, so floors 1 through 4 are kind of just like administrative shit?
Yes, it's where a lot of the civilians work. Only civilians work here. You have to have some kind of governmental importance or be a guard assigned to any floor above the 4th floor. That's where you're going to actually run into maybe some people that are more inquisitive about what you're doing there. For the most part, this is all just formalities. Some of the guards might not even really care. Stuff like that for the 4th floor. It's just the fact that the guards are there.
Okay. What? So you said it, so it changes. What goes on? What's the 5th floor like? What's that like?
The 5th floor. So that's where it becomes more of where. So the 5th floor, the most important thing there is that's the 8th floor. Sorry.
The 8th floor is where I need to go.
5th floor is where laws and shit are signed and passed, and basically where things about the city are decided overall that affect the civilians. It's where some government officials work to make sure all that shit goes smoothly.
Okay. Oh man, I can't be bringing notes, but I think I have an idea of what I'm gonna say.
Okay. There is a set thing that's going on in each floor, and with your knowledge so far, I think you should for up to the 5th floor, you should be able to get a good guess. 6th floor and above, it's going to be a lot harder.
Fun. Cool.
And then if you don't say exactly what it is, you're just going to roll for a good lie, and then you get to come up with the fucking lie if you succeed.
Yeah. No worries. Gotcha. Okay.
It is pure administration shit from floor 1 through 4.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go up the stairs.
You're just
gonna try to go up the stairs.
You're just gonna try.
Like, Well, no. I'm gonna like approach. I'm gonna see if they're like. I guess I'll stop in front of the guards.
Oh, just like they did right in the front. The 2 prime lints cross spears. They're a lot more decorated with golden trimmings and designs and stuff. Both in their right hands. You see, one flips backwards, so they're still holding it both in the right hands, and then they cross them.
Okay.
It's a little bit of a weird thing, but the one that's facing towards you is the one that addresses you. Sorry, Faisal, are you supposed to be up there today?
Sure am. I've got a. Oh my god, I fucking had it. I've got to deliver some information to some lawmakers on 4-5.
4-5. Second. As far as I'm aware, that's not supposed to be happening today.
Oh, it's some rather urgent stuff.
Urgent stuff? Mm-hmm. Like what?
Well, it's...
At this point, you're gonna have to roll.
No worries. That's not a problem.
Human shit.
Yeah, I think it's probably like I've I think it's just gonna be like I've got oh, Jesus. God damn it. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say some shit, but I don't wanna like
He cocks an eyebrow at you like a little bit of curiosity. He doesn't seem to be suspecting that like you're not who you say you are by any means, but he's like, this is out of character.
It's a little weird. Fucking... Oh, Jesus. Fuck! It's some information from one of the 5 about that big duel that's happening. It's kind of hush-hush, a little urgent.
See, I knew that something like that was going on in the 3rd floor, but not the 5th floor. But I'll let you pass. The 3rd floor lints will handle that, I guess.
Thank you.
And they, the other one flips around and they uncross their spears and they don't bow to you, same rank.
We're the same rank.
Yeah. So as you kind of like turn around the corner,
word travels fast in here.
Yeah, as you turn around the corner, you hear one of the lints go, "God, Faisal is so fucking hot."
Fucking great.
Yeah, and then you turn the corner. Oh, I swear to God, I thought there used to be a thing where I could hit flip image for all this drawing, but I guess that doesn't exist. So
I'm so sorry. I have to fucking piss. I will be right back. I'm so sorry.
No problem. As you enter the up to the 3rd floor, they're gonna let you all the way up to the 3rd floor like that. So it's gonna be the exact same fucking layout, anyways.
Give me 30 seconds.
Okay. I'm just gonna go into another one while you finish that up. But yeah, as he goes up the stairs, we see the camera swoosh, and we're gonna go to let's see what team that is. Scroll up.
I think that's me.
That's Team Duel. I have Team B&E, Team Duel, Team Sniff 'em Out, and Team Conversations, which is you.
I thought it was Team Fuck Shit Up. That's what.
Okay, sorry, I forgot what it was when I was typing my notes out.
Fuck Shit Up.
Okay, I'll fucking change it. Okay. Yeah. You literally you see the commentator taking down the notes for the rules, as Ramon kind of like closes his eyes in expectation of reprimand.
Why would you do that?
Look, I know it looks bad.
Yeah, it looks horrible. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking selfish things. I told you I was a selfish person, right?
Ramon, listen, I'm a guide. That's what I do, right? And I provide you with the necessary information to make well-educated decisions. What kind of guide am I if you don't follow my suggestions? That doesn't...
Well, that's on me, not you. You're a great guide.
But Ramon, you have no idea what you're going up against.
You see that the little cleric right there, he finishes writing. It's like, okay, rules all set. You're good to go to your preparation room over there on the left side. Let me swing you guys on over to here. Yes, this is a very rough fucking Coliseum, but it's not exactly how it looks. But his preparation room's going to be over there, and he waves you guys off towards there. You guys are over on this side. You're kind of like under the actual stands for where they do the fighting at. Look, I know it looks bad, but trust me, it's all part of a plan.
Wait, what kind of plan? It doesn't make sense.
He looks like he's stuttering for a second, like looking for some words to say. I guess Milo got to me is all. If you want, you can roll an insight check on Ramon.
I'm going to roll a fucking insight check. Oh wait, I was about to do a flesh art. That's not how we do it here. Which
eyes?
Eyes?
Actually, for a social cue, it would be heart. Sorry.
Fuck. Outcast it together.
Okay,
so I'm at a 6.
Oh, you're gonna be rolling against his blood. Oh no.
It's not good.
That's his highest stat, but it's fine.
Based off of his stutter, I, as someone who uses their words, is very well versed in words. Catching that, could I possibly be like, oh, that's a little weird, and understand how his way of words is kind of fucked up? Could I add way of words?
Oh yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, I'll allow that.
Okay. Yeah, shut the fuck up. So with could I? Let me see.
I don't think found knowledge. I don't see anything else that you could use.
You don't think so?
Not that I can see, no. Catherine's really saying persistence pays off. She hasn't done anything to persist on anything yet.
Well, I guess honestly,
not for this role. Persistence wouldn't pay off because it's just noticing a way he said something in some social cues that he let off.
But could I possibly compare, like, from how he's been speaking previously to how he's been speaking now? Like, kind of analyzing that?
For persistence pays off?
Yeah.
I'll allow that just for one reason. It's because he's been lying to you a whole lot before.
Oh, okay. And then... Could I also argue all stories deserve to be told because I want to fully understand his side of the story?
Oh, okay, yeah, that argument's pretty fucking good. God damn it! Okay, this is actually going to be a pretty even roll now. Your risk is going to be a 20.
Okay. But you're telling me I can't add Fount of Knowledge?
No, there's not really a way I can see that being spun. That's for like physical knowledge. There's nothing that you knowing could do with a social cue.
Okay. Then I'm alright with this roll then. And the risk is a 20?
Yes. Whew. Yeah, he says, I guess Milo got to me more than I thought he did. And you can tell by the stuttering and the way he just looks not at you. Usually he looks at you directly in the eyes when he talks, but he didn't. He's hiding something.
Ramon, you need to be honest with me right now.
Honest? Yeah, I'm being
Yes.
honest. He's lying.
No, you're not. You're not, Ramon.
But I'm just making sure that Milo won't be able to threaten you again. That's the truth.
Is that the truth?
It is. He says, looking in your eyes.
Fine. Ramon, I don't know why you're sticking your neck out for me like this when you know that you don't need to, especially because considering how things are going right now, you won't be remembering me again anytime soon. Anything that I'm dealing with now, anything I will be dealing with in the future, you won't have to worry about it because you won't remember.
That's the problem. If I won't remember, I can't worry in the future, so I'd rather worry now.
You don't need to worry now.
Look, and he gets a sly smile. I'm pretty confident in this. And he looks towards the guy, and he just clearly says, "Can I put money on myself?" Sure. Well, do you have a fake currency? Ramon looks surprised by that. No, but here, and he takes some out of his pocket, and it's just an emblem, a patch that goes to a coat, and he puts it down. This is worth a lot on Earth. You could possibly trade it for a lot here. An artifact, really, from Earth. And he's just going to do a quick roll, but you can continue talking to him. But as he says that, he also looks back at Oriana. See, I'm completely confident that I'm going to win this.
I don't understand why you would put yourself at this disadvantage. I thought, look, I appreciate what you're doing right now, but I just think you're in over your head, and I know you're confident in what you're doing, but there are just so many things that you just don't know because you couldn't know.
I understand, Oriana, but it's already too late to change it anyways.
Okay, Chris, I'm gonna make my that history roll, to see if a battle has been canceled before.
Okay. Yes. Yeah, everything that you told me last night works. And your risk, just because last session you said you've never paid attention to the arena or the fights that much, risk is going to be a 20.
Okay.
Oh shit. Yeah, you don't pay much attention, but you do know that it's happened in the past. You know it's not something that happens normally, but there's two bodies that can do something for the fight. You know that there's there's a safety commission basically in the Coliseum where if anything happens to where the lives of the spectators, they can delay the fight until it is safe. Cancel it outright, the risk is going to have to be pretty high. You've never heard of anything super dangerous like that ever happening. The only other people that could do anything is a hand. They could also delay a fight if it suits their personal interest, or they could outright cancel it, but that's iffy. Also, this fight is going to be bringing a lot of money, so they would have to have pretty good reason to outright cancel it. Also, even delay it. But that's as far as you know in that topic. Holy shit! Sorry, I just read the Roll20 chat.
Oh God. Fuck.
Mm-hmm. Look, I might as well go ahead and start getting prepared, right? Nothing we can do now.
Maybe not for you. No, but Ramon. And I think she looks at him in his eyes, and she says, I will help you win, one way or another. My job is not yet done.
He looks concerned. I would say something, but I'd do the exact same if I were in your shoes, so I don't blame you. Just don't do anything dangerous? Is that a safe thing to ask?
I think she kind of gives this sad smile and says, no.
Okay, I can't say anything because it wouldn't be fair, but don't do anything dangerous, please.
Fine.
Okay. He lets out a breath of relief. Like I said, I'm gonna go prepare, maybe practice some punches. Haven't done that in a while, so we'll see how that goes.
I'll see you before the fight for sure. I'm gonna try to get a lay of the land. I'll come back and I'll get everything all set, and it'll be okay. It'll be okay. I'll make sure it's okay.
Okay. I will, you know where I'll be. I'll be there. You can come talk to me. You can yell at me more if you want. I'll be there, okay?
I'm not gonna yell at you anymore. I don't want to.
Okay. He looks at you and says, so I see you again. And he turns around and heads off to the area that he was designated to go to over here. Yeah. As you kind of walks away, you're left standing there. A large crowd has been coming in. You saw that the clerk gave him basically some tickets that are going to be good for if he wins. I'm going to roll for what the betting odds are and how much he'd win at the end if he wins. But we'll see. Yeah, but as he kind of enters his area, you see that the rules for the fight kind of show up in fire above the cleric's little hut. The rules very clearly spelling fight to the death, no magic to be used, and whoever wins gets all the other owns. As those letters show up, you see the crowd like all stop and face that clerk's desk, and you hear gasps everywhere. People start like talking loudly. It becomes like a roar of conversation as everyone seems to get some excitement from the news.
I think Oriana just shakes her head. I think she's still kind of reeling in shock from that, but she's not happy.
That's fair. Are you looking to do anything at the moment, or what's your Oriana's move? You still have. So the fight, I believe, was it 11:30 or 12? I believe it was 12 when I said the fight is supposed to start. and it's about 6:15, 6:30 now.
All right. I where where would Milo be right now?
He could still be on his way. He could be in his resting room. He could be doing any number of things. There's no way for you to know at the moment without looking into it.
How much time would that take?
Looking into it, finding him, this depends on how you find out. There's certainly people that would know. Definitely the other Fave 5 usually know where the others are.
Was it Pale or Lael saying that they would be at like the duel, basically implying?
I'll say this: the clerk, same information that's put up about the fight rules. It shows that Ramon has shown up. Milo has not shown up yet, so he's not entered the Coliseum yet.
Then okay, I can't spend a whole lot of time worrying about that. Or maybe I can. Okay. So are there any like super fans getting here fast, like sooner, like the good seats? Are there any super fans of Milo's?
There's currently fights going on. You don't see any like people fucking cosplaying as Milo around or anything. I'll let you roll a perception check to see what you can see. If there's any people that are talking or seem to be of that type of fan. Oh my god. Milo. I want him to have my babies.
Fuck. I want to see what I can add. So Fuck. Persistence pays off. I don't think this is going to be a one-time thing where she...
Oh, yeah. Persistence pays off works easily.
Okay, good.
This is something you can very easily... Fucking, if you wanted, you could go around like, hello, you fans of Milo?
Yeah.
Oh my god, me too. Yeah, anyways.
Okay, so someone coming up and randomly asking if you're fans of someone could be kind of really daunting, but because she has a way with words, could she possibly make people more open to share, like, that part about themselves?
Maybe. I will say it's also going to be a challenge if they are normal Fae for you. But for right now, I will say yes, that will work if you, in canon, go around, just start asking that.
Yeah, no, she's going around asking.
Okay.
A little embellishment never hurt anyone. Could she argues like, oh my gosh, I'm such a big fan of Milo's. I just want to go ahead and possibly, it's like, oh, how do we think he's gonna fight today? And how do you think we're gonna go ahead and have him win? What kind of moves do you think he's gonna make?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. I'm adding a hello 5 because it's concerning Milo.
Okay.
Okay. I think that's all I got. What's the risk?
Oh, I guess you were a fan of them before, weren't you? Yeah. Risk is only going to be, crowd. It's a large crowd. I'm going to say 15.
Okay. Fuck.
Oh, yeah. So you start walking around. The people that most look like fans of Milo seem to be some Fire Fae. When you approach them, they kind of give you the cold shoulder, and like you ask your questions, and they just seem to give you some glares and ignore you, and continue on with their own conversations. But that you can't. Anyone that you think is a fan of Milo isn't giving you the time of day is the issue here. But there's a huge crowd, and that's most of the reason that you struggled finding them is because there's fans of Human Persuasion, fans that are just excited to see the fight, fans that are here to see other fighters. And it's just too big of a crowd, and the people who you could talk to don't want to talk to you.
Okay. How do you do the slash through letters on a Google Doc? How do you cross things out?
I believe there's. Oh Jesus! I think Kenny's home. Yeah, Kenny's home. I'm not sure how you do that. Strike through. I think there's an actual option on the top bar. Now, if the situation changes, like if the situation noticeably changes, you can do the same roll later. But as of right now, you can't do the same roll.
Okay. Alright, I checked that. Safety concern. Do I have to some sort of terrorism? Fucking hey!
Holy shit! That's the name of the session. Oriana becomes a terrorist.
No, that won't fucking work. Alt shit 5? Okay, thank you.
Okay. If you need time to think about it, we can go to someone else right now.
Yeah, we need fucking time to think about it.
Okay. As you kind of go around talking and have lack of success, the camera kind of shoots out of the Coliseum and over to the gate or the doors of the not the entrance block, the endangered sanctum. Cadence, as you guys walk in, you guys have already walked to the laboratory, which is this it's in the back left room over here. You guys have seen the interior before, if you remember what it looks like, but Derma's laboratory is over here. And when we left off last session, I said it seemed as if she was expecting you guys. And as you walk in, you see in the background Axel sitting on a kind of like a, not really, it seems like a gurney almost, but with no cushion. It's just metal. And he just seems to be standing there shaking his hand, trying to get the rumination crystal off, fucking smacking against the metal, and nothing's working. And Derma kind of rubs her temple and looks at you, Cadence. Oh, thank God.
Hi. Having a little bit of trouble here? It looks like you're expecting us or expecting some help of some sort.
Well, I'm used to people that can think to help me out, but she kind of gives a side glance to Axel. I guess this is a new type of person I'm working with, huh?
Well, lucky for you, we have the smartest people in our party here. I say
Frederick waves. Hello. Eric kind of looks around. It seems as if he's looking for someone else in the party.
So we'll be here to help you right out. Don't worry about
absolutely. Any help you need. I believe we haven't been acquainted yet. I'm Eric. And Derma looks again and is like, at least it looks like someone's put together. Well, I found out just about nothing.
Oh.
But I have an important guest on his way to help us out. I don't know if you've heard of him, but there is an elder named Adian, and I'm hoping he might know more, because he was around during those times.
Oh. Hey, Chris, is Adian the one with one wing?
Yeah, was Cadence aware of that fact, though? I can't remember.
Yeah, she's the one who asked if it was
okay,
one wing.
yeah,
Do you not remember the video I sent?
I thought for a second.
Was me, bitch.
Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah. He's absolutely the same person.
Holy shit. Oh! So, this is a pretty big deal then, because, I heard that it's kind of hard to talk to him, like he's heavily guarded and such.
Well, yes, for only certain matters is he consulted with. He used to be, he's had a complicated history, and the hands don't like him doing anything crazy or out of the ordinary, but he is knowledgeable.
I see. What's out of the ordinary for here? Don't y'all have like fighting competitions and stuff? Like that's out of the ordinary for me. So if something's out of the ordinary for y'all,
Yo.
Sorry. Did one of y'all make a really, really loud like scream sound?
No.
Not
Okay.
me.
Whack.
Okay. Anyways. Yeah. He's on his way.
And so what's out of the ordinary for y'all? For me, I'm a human rat. I don't know all about that stuff.
I don't know. I've only talked to him a handful of times, consulting about Earth things. But, I don't know. They've said that he lost a few marbles during the downfall of Valentra, but, I don't know any people who can even remember. Yeah, he's the only one who can remember that alive. But, that's pretty much all I know.
Wow. Well, it's a good thing that he's coming up here then. And I mean, I don't know if he's gonna want to talk about like stuff way back when, but maybe it'll be nice that somebody who went in there and came back, somebody to relate to, to talk to. That's me. I can relate to that experience. Well, not that exact experience, but being in, with all the orphans and such.
Normally, humans wouldn't be even in this room, but as you were all three part of the group that went to Elentra, she presumes.
Yes, of course.
I'm going to make an exception, so we can have a full story of everything that happened, because I don't trust his account of what happened. She looks fucking stressed.
Are you okay? I don't know. Are you I don't know if you're a water fae or not, but it looks like you're perspiring quite a bit.
She's an air fae. It's quite obvious.
She says that. She says that. But
Yeah,
like, I don't know if you're a water fae.
Okay. No. Air fae through and through.
Then what's got you all
just
sweaty?
not used to a problem I can't figure out myself.
Well, I mean, with a little bit of help, it shouldn't be a problem for much longer, right? And that'll just help you solve more problems in the future.
Do you have any ideas of this crystal?
I mean, other than the stuff I told you with the weird, like him saying weird stuff, I don't know.
I have yet to see that happen, yet to observe it. But maybe it will happen any second now. As far as he knows, it just appeared on him, and it's very frustrating. I mean, every fae and child of any fae would tell you that the crystal is meant to hold the secrets to our magic, but it's not making itself evident of how that's so.
I mean, so let me think. Oh, go ahead.
I was about to say, if you want, you could make basically an intelligence check to see if you can figure anything out.
Me make an intelligence check?
Hey,
I can try.
It's going to be a high risk also, but maybe.
Yeah, that's funny.
It's going to be a risk of 30.
What the fuck? Okay. Okay, yeah. I mean, I'm a mind of 4. I am the shittiest person to be doing this shit.
Yeah, you are.
Yes, mind.
-2. I think you're rolling a 2.
So what exactly am I trying to piece together?
What are you trying to piece together?
Yeah.
Basically, figure out anything about the crystal. You are able to walk over, investigate, and if you succeed, you might figure something out.
Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know what I can add to this shit.
Yo, Kaylin, check your DMs. Oh shit.
Jesus, what am I gonna do, guys? I don't know what to add.
I think that's all you got. I'm sorry, but that might be all.
Yeah, cause
Now, there's a chance with you rolling a 2 that this thing rolls double ones.
and it rolls double ones.
I would shit myself, and I would quit being a DM. Hold me to that.
Cause like there's.
I'll let you guys finish telling the story for tonight.
I can't do anything about Orphea, can I? Like I can't use anything there.
No, not really. No, not really.
What if I was like specifying? Because in my head, that thing acted up every single time that we were in some sort of danger, right?
Here, I'll tell you this: if you can tell me something close to something that you haven't learned about it yet, just by your theories, I'll take something off the risk.
I mean,
but that's all I can do.
I think. I mean, it's not acting up because it's not near Oriana. That is what I
mean, all it did near Oriana is Oriana said that it seemed like a different person showed up and called her fucking queen and shit.
And we do have the knowledge that there were these, like, air, fire, whatever, fae... Smoke that was present in the palace that we have here with Oriana.
Yes, so, Oriana's the only one you've seen, though.
When we were walking through Solsrunda and the different areas, we didn't see any other fae like her.
I mean, you saw the little manifestations of smoke, of something like that. The royalty themselves were like that. The queenly figure and the figure standing next to her seemed to be of smoke fae, but that's about it.
Oh, I'm saying in Solsrunda.
Solsrunda? Actually, no, you haven't. You haven't seen many clipped around the city. They seem to be outnumbered by a whole lot.
Okay.
They're a rare breed. I'd say here and there you might have seen a few, but not like just bursting out.
A few like Oriana, though. That's what I'm getting.
No, not specifically like Oriana.
Okay. I mean, she's obviously the key in this. Somehow about.
Riskville 30.
Jesus.
If you can't figure anything else out to add in a minute, I'm gonna say it's a go for your roll.
Okay. And it never activated while we were inside this area. It's only ever activated as far as we know in Solsrunda. It also leads me to believe that it doesn't necessarily act when Oriana is in danger, because if it did, then it would have activated when she got burned by Milo. So I think it's a stone that is only usable really in the Fae homeland. That's kind of what I'm leading with, because why would another Fae be...
Nope.
But then why wouldn't it act up?
I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna say.
Have orphans? I'm sorry. Can I ask one more question?
One more question.
Have orphans always been in the Fae area? Like
you're talking about the Lintra?
Yes, were they always?
I mean, everything you've been told, they invaded. They are from Nod. From Nod. Orphans of Nod.
Okay, so then.
Ooh,
what do Fae have? What do Fae have to defend themselves from? Why make those crystals?
You're not sure. That's something you could figure out if you succeed.
I mean, are there? I'm sorry. I'm gonna ask one more question. Then it's actually done. Are there
Okay.
depictions of the stone being used in tangent
No.
with anything else? Okay, yeah,
Not that
That's
you
what I
know
was-
of.
cool. So I'm rolling a 2, I guess.
Yeah, it's not. I'll say Eric and Frederick help you. It's going to add their base mind stat to the roll.
We're the Three Stooges.
Eric gives you a 5.
Oh, okay, so he's not a complete dumbass.
Frederick is going to give you a 1. so that's an 8 versus a 30. The chances are higher now. Nope. Yeah. What do you do? I want you to tell me an experiment that you do to try and figure something out real quick.
I think she's gotta.
No, that's wrong.
Oh yeah. I think
second.
I go up to Milo and I go, "How you doing?" Oh shit! You know
Milo?
what not Milo. Sorry.
Axel.
You know what I could have done instead? If I'm like inspecting it with my hands, could I have been using keep your hand? No.
No.
I just
Specifically
saw the word,
no.
I just saw the word hand and then I went, oh, I can use that. Yeah, no, that didn't work out well. Yeah, I think I just like go up to Axel and I'm like poking on the stone and I go, hi, how you doing?
I'm doing shitty.
Is your brain still your own? You still feeling all right in there?
I'm Axel. Always have been. Ooh, Tulip, calm down. You okay? She just hit the wall. Okay, yeah, my brain's still in here. I don't know what this thing is. I want it off me.
What made you grab it in the first place?
Because it was hopefully able to bring it back to the city, give it to them, and then I got a favor.
You didn't hear anything talking to you? Everyone else said that they had words talking to them.
Well, yes.
Well, that's pretty important.
I mean, I just don't remember much of what the conversation was.
I see. Well, I know somebody, and if he was here, he could look in your eyes and tell you exactly what you're doing. But that's okay.
I mean, that
he's
would.
off doing his thing.
Yeah.
Bitch, I don't know what to do.
Eric approaches and asks, "Well, you risked your life just to get a favor?" And Axel looks up. Yes, it's part of a stupid quest. Doesn't matter. It's on me now. If you guys can get it off of me, it's good as yours. Suddenly, the doors to the laboratory open. And walking through is a still pretty small figure of a old Earth Fae. He's walking with a cane. His skin has like almost cracks in it because, you know, Earth Fae. His eyes seem to be like completely shut, and as he walks, you can hear almost like the grinding of joints, but, you know, rocky. It sounds like, you know, fucking like a landslide almost as he takes steps. And he seems to be accompanied by about 4 guards as they each corner of him are covered as he is brought into the room. And as soon as you witness this fact, we see the camera zoom out of the endangered sanctuary and we zoom all the way over to Jacob.
Oh boy.
Jacob, you and Fiona just reached the very bottom down here. like I said last session, it appears this area is abandoned, and you have that light. It's relatively bright, but it's not like it's not super great. You can't really see far ahead of you, far behind you, or anything like that, but you can see the immediate surroundings. It seems to be an open area, and from what you can make out of, it's some decrepit, abandoned mines around this area.
Can I roll perception to see if Sam's been through here?
Okay, specifically for that one thing? Okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
Then the risk is going to be lower than a general perception check. Okay. Yeah, you can. What you
What's
roll?
the risk?
Risk, since you've discovered that thing up there, it's going to be a 15. Still pretty high, but not as hard as the last roll you succeeded.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and roll for Fiona to do a general perception check. Just
okay. So eyes. Got
yeah,
eyes.
yeah, that works.
I want to say always gotta be better. I'm competing against Sam, basically.
Yeah.
To try and hunt him down.
Yeah. This is the one thing you've always wanted to be better at, is finding him. And
that's a 17. Cavalrymen. That's for tracking.
Yes.
So that's a 20. Wait. 23.
23 versus 15.
Hang on, I'm not done. Okay. I got sharp-eyed.
He said, "Shut up, bitch."
Yeah. So that's a 28.
Okay.
And I want to say reliable person. People are relying on me to find this person.
Okay.
So that is a 32.
Jesus Christ. 15.
I got them perceptions. 32 versus 15.
In a second, let me grab the formula that Connor made.
I mean, I would love 18 XP, but
it's only 4 XP.
4? Bitch. It's fine.
Yeah.
Oh shit. So yeah. As you come down to the base, like off the wall and actually onto the floor, Fiona kind of takes a step off of Argos and plants her feet on the ground. And as you guys start walking, do you continue on top of Argos, or do you get closer to the ground?
Get a little closer to the ground.
Yeah. As your feet also hit the stone beneath you guys, you notice specifically little bitty droplets of blood. Not much, almost invisible to the eye, especially in this darkness, but it barely catches your eye.
It seems to be. Notice any?
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was going to say it seems to be trailing a little bit in a certain direction. It seems like it was a wound that continued leaking.
Did I notice any blood on the last? On the shred of
no,
cloth
there was no blood on the cloth.
I almost want to go up the other side and like see if I see any signs there before proceeding down here.
I will say when Fiona settles down, you probably mentioned that fact to her, and then she goes, "Weird. The ground feels uneasy here, doesn't it?"
Uneasy.
I don't know, some weird feeling I get from it is all. Well, Jacob, do we follow the blood red road?
I want to go up the other side first and check if I see any signs of him going down that way first.
Okay. All the way over to the Gorius district?
Yeah, basically, if he were to like climb over there.
Okay.
We mentioned there was a possibility he might have done that.
Yeah, it was either or. He could have dropped or he could have went that way. I will say, no. What was your success? You succeeded. Okay. I'll give you a little bit more since you succeeded pretty high over the risk. It's not super fresh, but this blood, it's happened within the last week, or maybe a little bit before that. It's hard to tell.
Okay, so pretty likely that he came down this way.
Pretty likely, but if you still want to go check, you can. No reason not to, right? Other than wasting time.
I'm gonna follow the blood road.
Okay. Yeah. As you walk through the area and Argos calmly walking alongside you, I imagine you have his reins in hand. You continue. You see abandoned shafts like immediately just go drop downwards here and there with a very you can tell it's made for beings that can fly and not that have gravity to worry about. And you can see them going into the wall or straight drops down. Very dangerous footing. For the most part, it seems like the ground's pretty stable, though. The arches and supports seem decrepit, but as long as there's no strong force, you don't see any danger of anything collapsing. But as you continue down following this trail, eventually you do make it to where you're facing the wall of the plateau that shoots up into the Gorius district. And from there, what you see is about three. You see a mine shaft that goes straight into the Gorius district, like under it, and you also see one to the left that goes into the walls. And I want you to make a general perception check real quick. It should be the exact same number, except take always got to be better off because this isn't.
Okay.
You don't exactly know what it is.
Okay, it's 32 minus 6.
Jesus, I didn't know it was that big. Risk 15? Yeah, 15.
Okay, so that is 26. Yeah. 26 minus 15 or against 15?
Yes. Holy shit. Oh yeah, you've been adding your negative, right?
Damn it. No, I didn't.
I'm sorry. This is real shitty, but I'm going to have to ask you to re-roll that.
Re-roll it.
Oh yeah, Victor, you were adding that, right? I don't think you made a roll yet, but...
It's -3?
Yes. Or -4 now, because it's a new day. Thank you for reminding me, Victor.
23 against a 15. Wait, no, 22. Damn it.
Yeah, look, I'm sorry, but... Oh yeah, Ramon has to take that -4 also. Come on.
22.
Yeah. Oh, it's even better than the last one. Okay. Yeah, as you face this left one, you start to see what Fiona meant by the ground feels a little uneasy. It's subtle at first, but you feel like the ground shaking, like shudders, waves, vibrations. You can feel it in your feet. You can kind of sense the direction. It like puts a chill down the side of your neck, and it leans towards that left path. The mine looks completely abandoned, like no one's been there for centuries, but something down there seems to be causing that. But the blood trails off under to the Corius district.
Following the blood trail.
Do you mention anything to Fiona?
I see what you mean by the ground feeling unsteady.
You felt it too? Shit's crazy, right?
Well, it's almost like it's coming from a certain direction.
Okay. Which direction is that?
Well, it's that left shaft, but it looks like our target's taking this other one.
So, you don't think it's a double fake, do you?
Oh my god.
We could...
I'm gonna stick with my gut and follow the blood.
We could split up?
See, I don't know if we should make that decision without Fiona here.
Yeah, I was about to DM Jared and ask. The question's going to be out there. I'm going to see if he can answer me real quick.
Okay.
But as of right now, we're going to presume Fiona isn't with you until Jared answers.
Okay. So Fiona splitting up until Jared answers.
Yeah, until Jared answers. Or joins. But yeah, as you go into the Corius district, 1 second, let me pull up the map. It is a mine shaft. I need to make sure I go to the right one. Right there. As you enter, you can see that there's actual torches and shit lighting everything up. For the most part, you see some darkness here or there, but the area seems to be actually lit up, despite the decrepit look to it. It doesn't look like anything in here has been used for a long time, but it's lit up. Is strange is all. You see the blood trail kind of lead down to the path to the bottom. The area, for the most part, doesn't seem to have anyone in it at the moment. Not exactly sure where this is going. But the blood trail is trailing off down this path. Ooh, fuck, right here.
Down here.
Yeah.
I guess I'm going to check it out. Actually, I'm gonna leave Argos outside of the mine shaft.
Okay. Yeah, there's actually some broken wooden shafts here or there that you can tie his reins to ensure he doesn't, get spooked and run off. Not that Argos, the ever faithful horse, would do that, but yeah, as you tie him down there and you go downwards, you're met. I gotta ask. I have GM fog placed over this bottom right area. Can you guys see anything there?
I cannot.
Can't see shit in the bottom right corner.
It's a
Oh, yeah,
black
that's
No, I
player.
thought that was just a hole.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, me too.
I'm gonna assume that you take the light around Argos with you, right?
Yeah. Or one of the torches off the wall, whatever works.
Oh yeah, that works also. I'm gonna say these torches are actually the artificial lights. It's not an actual torch, so you could easily nab one off the wall. This one you don't have to return also.
Yeah, I'll just nab one of these.
Yeah, as you come right over here, you do see, I'll show as it starts to illuminate more and more. Let's say you get revealed about... Can you see the other side right there?
Yeah.
Yeah, so as you come right here, you see that the supports and the railing have broken and fallen into a deeper abyss below. The sides of the wall are very narrow, not too high. Even if you had Argos in here, it would be a struggle for him to get sure footing to just walk across. It's about a 4 or 5 foot jump. Not too crazy, but seeing as you can't see what's below you, failing that jump might be a grave cost.
Yeah. Kind of want to check out. So the blood follow. Does it go this way?
It does seem to go across that area.
Boy. What's the risk for that jump?
Are you for sure going down there? I'll say I'll go ahead and tell you the risk. It's a risk of 8. Now that'd be the shittiest time for an 8 to beat you, but
Yeah. Can I take
right now I'm gonna assume
wall and drop it down to see how deep it is?
Oh yeah. Oh shit, that's a fucking smart idea. Yeah, yeah, you can. They have a bit of weight to them, so you might even be able to hit the bottom. Yeah, you take the one off nearest next to it. I'm assuming you just lean over and drop it and watch as it falls.
Yeah.
Yeah, you drop it goes. The light eventually gets consumed by the darkness, not being able to see it anymore. Then you hear that little crash at the end. Seems very, very far away.
Okay.
Man, I will say if you fall, I'm gonna say Fiona will be able to roll to rescue you. Right now she's Schrodinger's Fiona. She's here and not here at the same time.
Okay. I'm gonna. Can I look for like some like extra boards and shit, like to maybe like.
Yeah, if you want to roll, basically roll if you can build a solid little walkway to get across. You can absolutely do that. It's going to be much, much safer. And with the struggle here is going to be able to find wood that actually might be able to hold your weight. So the risk is going to be let's say 12. But if you succeed, it'll save you from needing to jump.
What would the base stat for that be?
Perception, so eyes. Basically,
cool.
Being able to find the wood that is strong enough to hold you, or objects that are strong enough to hold you.
So that's an automatic 16 right there before I add anything else. This is before the minuses. Obviously, it seems like Sam found a way over there, so I gotta be better than that.
Fucking son of a bitch.
That's a 16 plus 6, 22. Finding good wood, cavalryman's got to do that.
It's in my name. No.
Yeah.
That's not gonna fly.
Okay, fine. Okay, I'll roll a 22.
Okay.
Okay, and then minus 4.
Yep. So 18 versus 12.
18.
If Jacob falls down this hole, I'm so sorry, you guys. Okay. Yeah. It doesn't take you long. That board that you walk past overhead is still extremely sturdy. All you had to do is take that off, and it easily undone, and then you can place it right there. It's a narrow walkway, but enough to where you're not gonna have to roll to cross it. I'm assuming Jacob crosses.
Yeah, I'm crossing.
Yeah. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. As you enter, a lot more of this starts to come across. You're immediately met with like some mine shafts that block your path. Any specific, or tell me which direction you walk in. I'll reveal the direction as you walk through it.
You mean mine carts or mine shafts?
These fucking the mine carts right there in front of the fucking that.
Okay, you said mine shaft.
That's fuck. I might have fuck you. Show me which way with the little ping. You're walking this way?
This way, yeah.
As you walk and walk and walk. Keep walking.
Can I like take that light I've got and kind of like toss it over here?
Yes, I will say it's the only one that you have on you right now. You have to cross back again to grab another.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, like, if I toss it over
Oh,
here,
yeah, you can.
There's ground.
Yeah, you can. So you toss it into. You pretty much go all the way over here, and it reveals a cone for you. It hits that wall on the other side. I don't know if you can see that there's a wall right here. Here, I'll reveal the wall just so you know where it is. But there's a wall right there. It bounces off of and illuminates right there.
Okay.
I'll make
is there anything in these carts? I was actually thinking about this before I saw the chat, but
so far all you've seen is a bunch of dust, and it looks like some metals collected in them that just never got claimed. But not a whole lot of useful stuff. I will let you scavenge. Maybe you can get something that's of value, some wealth.
I mean, sure. I was kind of looking to see if there were like explosives and shit.
I'll let you roll a scavenge, and we'll see what you find.
Okay.
I'll keep that as your main thing that you're looking for.
11 plus 5, 16. Let's go with the 16. What's the risk?
Risk? How far are you going to search? Are you just going to stick over here in these boxes that you've uncovered so far?
Yeah, I'm kind of like checking out these like mine carts and.
Okay, yeah. So since you're just going around the area that across the cavern, go ahead and roll a risk of 10. Yeah, you stick your hand and wave through a bunch of shit. The camera sees that there's like some TNT right out of reach, but you don't quite see it. You pull your hand back out like, oh, there ain't shit in here.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna go retrieve my light.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. I don't think you want to be in darkness for much longer. Yeah, as you pick up the light, it illuminates a little bit more of this path right over here, and you do see something interesting. 1 second, let me reveal a little bit more. So, the start of a staircase.
Okay.
Can
I kind of like first just kind of like can walk around here, kind of get that fog out?
Oh yeah. I'll let you walk around and reveal the rest of this area real quick. Boom, 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 boom. That's pretty much all that area. It's hard for me to tell what you can't see, and because it's not very. Okay, yeah, you reveal the rest of this area pretty well, and I'll say that you walk close enough to look down this path to see what's down here.
So staircase going down. I see.
Mm-hmm. In relation, this is going further towards the center of the Gorius district.
Alright, I'm gonna follow this.
Yeah, as we see Jacob with a very faint light going ahead and down further into this cavern, the camera shoots back out, passing Argos back up above, and we're going to roll a 1d3 to see who we go through next. Let me, not me again, please. Have you not thought of anything to do? 1 second, what team is that? I'm pretty sure that's team fucking Talk It Out.
Fuck shit up!
Fuck shit up, yeah. So, yeah, Cadence, as this figure enters the room, he seems very old, well-guarded, and Derma quickly bows to his entrance. Finally, we can get somewhere. I thought I had help, but you're the first one to actually come in with help.
I tried my best.
You can see Derma kind of waves off the guards. You guys wait outside. I'll be enough. And they follow her orders without question. And they step outside the doors, and the doors close. Adian doesn't really say anything, but he seems very stoic in his stance, unmoving, really. Once he stood in a solid place, it seemed as if he was a statue. And he doesn't really have anything to say. Derma kind of looks at him expectantly to say something. Well, how are you? Adian kind of like slowly, like almost like a turtle movements. I'm doing good. Who's this young lady? He looks over towards Cadence.
Oh, hello, Mr. Adian. And she does like a curtsy. And she goes, Jared!
Jared's here?
You just missed our section.
Okay.
Our section?
Oh no, okay. There's one decision to be made. There's one decision to be made. I didn't make it for you. So let me get Jared's decision on this and we'll move on.
Jared.
I'm so sorry, guys. I just got back from OU. Hello.
Oh no, that's no problem.
You're good. Let's play.
Okay. Jared. Okay, so you and Jacob went further down into the darkness. Currently, are we still? Okay, yeah, we're still on the mine page. This is where Jacob went through, but right outside the exit of this, you found two diverging paths. One had a trail of blood leading into the one that Jacob took. Maybe Sam's. That's what he's going with. But at the entrance, there was a trail off to the left, and there was something causing shakes and vibrations in the stone beneath you guys. Kind of unnaturally, because this is an abandoned mine shaft. It looks like it's been abandoned for centuries.
Ping where we are right now on the map.
Oh, okay. I'll show you where Jacob just took. I pretty much made you Schrodinger's Fiona, where you're with Jacob and not with Jacob until you made the decision.
Okay. So there's two paths. Wait, can you ping? Oh, yeah, we're
so
over here
this
right
is this. Oh no, that's not where you guys are. This is where the paths diverged. Jacob just went down these stairs down here.
Okay.
He's following the blood trail because that's where he presumes Sam is at. But there was a mysterious vibration in the stones right out here in a supposedly abandoned area, towards a different shaft that's further off to the left. It's dark and damp, but it's something of interest. Basically, your choice is: do you want to go investigate the mysterious thing, or help Jacob follow the trail of blood?
See, okay, the mysterious thing would be very interesting, but at the same time, I feel like it would be a dumb mistake to let Jacob go in alone.
That's fair.
Honestly, just because I'm here to back him up, I'm going to back him up. We're going to be the muscle.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so you go down further into the mines with him. As you guys go through, that's the decision made for Jared. So we're currently with Cadence right now as Adian, the one-winged Fae, the oldest Fae living, the only one that was alive during Elentra times, has entered the room with Derma, Axel, Cadence, fucking Frederick, and Eric. And as he waved towards you, Cadence, who's this young thing?
Oh, hello, Mr. Alien. And she gives a little curtsy and she goes, I'm Cadence, and these are my friends here, Frederick and Eric, and we're here to help out with all of the weird stuff with the stone, and also ask some questions too along the way if you'd be so kind.
He opens one eye. It's been a while since I've seen humans, and he also looks kind of inquisitively at Frederick. Humans.
I wasn't aware that you'd seen humans before, or that any Fae had, really.
Oh, I've seen some. Some recently, some long ago.
Some recently. I think this is the first time any of us have met you before. How recent? Like, us recent, or recent in Fae years?
Well, a couple 100 years ago.
Oh, so that's a few? That's a few years ago. It's a couple 100 years.
I mean, yeah, that's just a little bit recent. Yeah.
Yeah, a little nap.
Yeah. So why was I called here? Derma, is it? And she shakes her head. Yes. I called you here to ask about your knowledge on the rumination crystal. I'm sure you're familiar with it. He closes that one eye again. I was. It was a long time ago, but it used to be something grand to see. I would love to see it again one day.
I mean, it's right here, ain't it? You can see it with your closed eyes. Maybe open one of them.
He opens both when you say that. Now that's just preposterous. Oh my. Oh, he looks at it and he shakes, like that stoicism that he had in his form and his stance kind of trembles and breaks away at shock and awe. Oh, I haven't seen this since Dela. He whispers that name a little bit.
What was that?
Just how did we get this? Who got this? Who are you, young man? Axel looks up, completely disrespectful. Like he's the only one not giving a shit about who Adian is. I went to Elentra. It talked to me. It said I'm worthy. I think I can't remember, but now it's on me and it won't come off. And he tries to take it off and shake it off, and it isn't happening. And all Adian has to say to this is a small little laughter. Oh, it won't come off, huh? You just need the keys.
Doesn't look like it has a keyhole in it. What kind of key are you talking about? Or keys, plural?
You haven't looked closely enough then. If you look over to Axel, I will say this is something you can notice now. Very, very faint divots into either side of the rumination crystal. Round and cylindrical, but divots all the same. But with the keys, it isn't much use until you get them. I don't suppose you guys also found the keys, have you?
Well, I'm just surprised that you don't know where the keys are. Were they back in Elentra?
I make a insight check real quick, Cadence. But he's going to continue talking while you're making that check. It's going to be a risk of his blood. So only an 8.
Well, I think I'm rolling a 6. I don't think I can add anything. That's heart, right?
It's your heart and anything that you can take to notice social cue from this old timer.
I'm sorry. Can I ask one question?
Yeah, sure.
Can I use, because if it's like an anxiety response, I know his history.
It's not anxiety.
Okay. Okay, then keep on going. I think I just rolled a 6.
Okay, it's versus an 8, so it's still a good chance. What was he responding to? I forgot after that question.
If you know where the keys are.
I haven't seen them since, well, Elentra's fall. They've, as far as I know, are 2 missing artifacts. Grand things, really, but very small and visage. But unless you guys have found them, then the Ruination Crystal's just a crystal.
Well, where did it? Holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna be real. This was the second time that I rolled because it ate my first roll. Did it show on any of y'all's screens?
No.
No, we didn't see it.
What the fuck?
There might have been a value wrong or something that you couldn't compute that you accidentally typed in there.
I don't know. It was only numbers.
But
it is what it is.
You got 3 XP. There you go.
Man, I gotta put more money into Heart. What the fuck?
Regardless.
Say more money.
It's money. Blood money.
How'd you make it out alive? Who?
I mean, we just ran really, really fast. Sneezing right here, Mike. That's fine. That's really funny. I mean, it was the help from like Axel and everybody else. The orphans came kind of at the last moment, and it was kind of like a race toward the finish line at the gate. But we all piled through with the with the stone in tow. Can I ask more questions about the key? Who normally has the key?
Yeah, with that question, basically what I was going to tell you with that insight check, it's very obvious when you ask that question. He opens both eyes and he squints them almost as if he has to think about what he's saying. I like more so than he would normally do. It looks like he's actually considering the words that are coming out of his mouth. Things that held them before were just... There's no one normally who has them. They're just artifacts.
So, you're saying that no one is in charge of those keys? Because, I mean, if they're keys for the, what is it called? The Rumination Stone? It sounds to me like you want to keep those safe, right? What, like a... You can't just have some nobody holding on to those, right? I'm just trying to figure out if there's something
Progressively, the more you talk about this situation, it looks like he is getting more, not annoyed, not concerned, but like restricted is what he looks like.
Sus.
Sus. I'm sorry. I'm just inquisitive as all. This situation is kind of strange for humans like us, you know?
A long time ago. It's hard to remember.
Is there anything I could do to help with that?
I'm not sure. Sometimes I feel like an airface or airbrain like this. Dermot fucking like, okay.
What about, they say that music helps with that quite a bit. I don't know if y'all have music here. I haven't seen any instruments.
Oh, shit. Yeah, okay.
You know what I'm gonna do?
I think I know what you're gonna do.
Yeah, I pull out my guitar and I'm going to play the song that we heard at the palace.
Absolutely. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Let me find it. No, if I can scroll, damn. You're about to trigger PTSD on this man. Yeah, as you start beginning to play, the old man's face, amazed at the fact that you're making piano sounds with a guitar. No, I'm just kidding. It seems as if both eyes completely open up for the very first time, not squinting, not restrained, but absorbed into a past so many years ago. He can't help but take a soft smile along his rocky face. You see even that the trembling comes back a little bit in his hands as his the hands holding his cane become a little unsteady, but he steadily walks towards a chair on one side of the room and takes a seat.
I think she
Adian's gonna make a roll here.
Oh. I think as he does this, she
Holy shit!
kneel in front of him and play the guitar still.
Cat, I don't think you realize how fucking good of a move this was.
Serious? Oh.
As he sits down, he takes one hand and holds it to his face, and he looks towards Derma. You're going to have to forgive me. And then stone kind of emerges from the floor, just like completely ganging her out of the room among the door, and then the doors get sealed by 2 stone slabs from the other side of the wall, completely locking anyone else out of this room. I'm assuming you finished playing the song. Or stop.
Yeah.
I'll have it playing in the background a little bit quieter. But he looks at you. It looks like you have been digging into some things.
I'm just trying to understand. And I'm trying to help.
I don't think you understand how much has changed in the last millennia. We used to be a people of acceptance, people who didn't care about differences, but something was lost. The rings. I held one. I left it to someone else a long time ago. Maybe come back and save Sarah. The other's been lost. Do you know about the rings?
Before I answer,
You hear knockings on the stone and like thudding.
Yes.
I'm assuming the ring made it to someone who came to actually help.
I heard that the Rumination Stone, when it was supposed to be brought back to Solus Runda, it would spark a time of change. I want to enact some good.
Oh. He has a very pleasant smile. If you want to find the other ring, you have to find the champion.
Who is the champion?
He didn't go by another name. He's a human, that's all I can say. And he's been gone for over 150 years. But with both rings, you can restore what was lost.
And you can go ahead.
I'm assuming, is it you who got the other ring?
I'm not the one who holds it, no. But
no one fell into the trap, did they?
What trap?
Just something to make sure no one with the wrong hands took hold of the ring. Is all.
I know who has the ring, and I trust them with. Well, I trust them with my life. So.
Cat, I feel like this is another Cassiel situation. Look at what Jared just said.
Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Oh, Candace doesn't say that. Wait, a trap? Wait, there was something in the forest. Or some. Wait, on Earth there was a. Oh, no, somebody went to sleep. Is that the trap?
It is indeed.
How do we save her?
Quite simply. All it needs is something of mine. And he takes his left pointer finger and takes his other hand and smashes it at the joint, and the rock crumbles.
Oh my gosh!
The insides quickly with his right hand, he quickly twists it, and the rock kind of caves over any blood that spills. And he gives you that part of his finger. It looks like almost like a statue's finger, with cracked rocks all the way across it. He just places it on the table between you guys as he stays sitting.
What am I supposed to do with your finger? All
she needs is for this to wave from pretty much over her. It's simple. It's just a simple ward that I placed upon her, just to ensure no one knew about the ring's location that didn't need to know. If she's a friend, then she's worth saving. This is how you save her.
Thank you so much. I'm a healer, so the fact that I wasn't able to help her really was weighing on my heart. So, thank you so much.
You do intend to save Sarah, right?
Well, of course. Sarah's fate affects all of us, and I don't want anyone else to die, including Sarah.
And what you do opposes everything the city's built upon. We'll have to oppose the hands themselves. And as he says that, the camera cuts away.
Yo.
Holy fuck.
Catherine.
Good fucking shit.
Hey, that's progress right there. That's healthy progress.
I'm the
questions answered.
That's what I said. I don't know what I'm gonna say, but I know what I have to do. I was like, I have to play that music. That was the one thing I could think of. Yo.
Fuck. As soon as I got the idea that you were gonna do that, I'm like, fuck. He's on Cadence's side now.
Oh my god. So smart.
Crazy.
So smart.
Fucking. But we're back to Team B and E.
Hi.
Team B and E.
Breaking and entering.
So, Victor, you've made it to the third floor as far as your clearance allowed. Let me pull us on. I didn't even change it to the Endangered Sanctum. Let me pull us on over to the Eternal Halls again. Yeah, so you said something to do with the fight that's happening on floor 3.
Yes, I have information regarding the duel that that needs to be brought.
Yeah, as you make it to the
sort of change.
As you make it through the third room, it is the third floor, so it is this exact same setup as the first floor.
Isn't that nice?
But you just came up off the stairs over here, and you're pretty much entering right over here. The only difference is that this room will mostly just be awnings and viewing areas instead of the actual main room. Everything else is exactly sized and shaped the same as the lower floors. You also notice, coming out over here, and you would have noticed on the second floor also, there are heavily guarded doors that come back over here. But it is a blank spot on Adian's map.
Or on Purvey's map.
Yep, sorry, Purvey's map.
Okay, real quick. What about floor 6 and 7, man? I ain't got nothing about them.
4 is another administration one.
No, 6 and 7.
6 and 7.
Yeah.
So, as far as Purve's knowledge, he does not know.
He doesn't. Okay, I didn't know if that was on purpose.
He knew as far up to the 5th floor by hearing conversations from guards while he was a prisoner here, and he did some basically prisoner work throughout the building, but they didn't let him pass, or he never heard anything past the 5th floor.
Gotcha. Cool and fun.
And I'll tell you right now, everyone knows for a fact the face of who's allowed on the 8th floor and who is not allowed on the 5th floor. 5th floor, 6th, 8th floor. What the fuck?
Gotcha.
So that's going to be the hardest way to break through.
Hooray!
Awesome.
Cool.
Goddamn. Cool.
I would like to continue going up.
That's
my game plan.
Yeah, I mean, as you walk across, there are plenty of and civilians walking across every areas. But if you don't want to mess with them, it's easy for you to go uninterrupted all the way to this staircase. Same situation as last time. Prime Lentz guarding the staircase.
Man, these guys all fucking talk. This is crazy. Jesus.
You approach and they take the exact same stance, one facing their back towards you, and the other facing towards you with the spears crossed.
Good morrow. I've got there's some information about the stool that needs to get up. There's
all the information is being handled on 3rd floor today, Faisal.
Oh, well, this is a little more sensitive than that. It's from higher up. There's, I'm sorry, I can't spare more details.
I'm not allowed to let anyone pass without knowing the details of why you need pass first, so I'm going to need the reason you need passed here.
Well,
if you'd like to roll to lie, you can, but I don't think you got you don't have the specific reason.
Yeah, I wasn't really supposed to let anyone else in on this, but I'm here by special request of one of the hands, and if I talk about who it is, they'll just get all each other's business again, and we don't want another big incident from them. Better to keep the peace.
Regardless, we have to keep the peace by not letting favor for a single hand over the other.
Well, if you don't know...
He looks at the fact that you're impersonating an Airfey, and he goes, Fitzimtus especially.
Well, if you don't know, then you can't possibly be giving favor to anyone.
You're going to have to roll right now for this.
That's fair. God damn it.
It's still the lower floors, so it might not be too hard.
A blood of 6.
Okay.
I mean, I'm lying. This is blood, right?
Yeah, this is definitely blood, yeah.
Okay. You said that like I was just...
No, I'm just saying that's...
Victor's better under pressure.
Oh yeah, this is a pressure situation.
I would like to get through here. Seeing as these guys have skulls, I'm swindling them. I'm getting out of here. I'm not going back to jail.
No.
No, I am not. Jail being several floors below me. Come on, guys. It's fine. They do cool shit. Cool people. They know this. We're getting...
Okay, yeah, familiar face, yeah.
They know Faisal. Come on. It's me.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair fucking enough.
Now, of course, Victor does always have this air of...
Yeah.
Sus.
Man, Faisal's being sus today.
I'm not using my gun, but I'm selecting this 3 for the lipstick. So it is a +3. Shout out to Racist Ed Sheeran Santa for a +3.
Good for him.
Good for and then. So, am I just adding my dream or not? So,
No. That's not going to be part of the. This is verbal. Like so far, the roll until your identity gets questioned, you're not going to have to roll for your disguise again.
Okay, gotcha.
So unless someone goes like, "Oh, Faisal, remember that time?" and then you don't remember that time, that might start getting sus.
I don't remember that time. Oh my fucking god. That's funny.
Santa can eat my hat. Oh god.
And I don't remember that fucking game.
Yeah, Santa needs to give you a reach around, doesn't he?
I guess well, it would be a 32, but it's a 28 because we have a debuff. Which doesn't... I can't have my dream on the things, man. Yeah, it's a 20. It's a 28. I think that's what I got.
It's a lower risk than you're going to be getting past this floor, so it's a 14. This is the lowest risk that you'll.
Let me through! Let me through, bitches!
They say so.
Let me out.
So, actually, these two Fae, after saying the thing about Imtis, you realize they're both Air Fae at the same time, and as he says, we show no favor to any of the hands. They uncross their spears.
Yeah, I think that's the same as that would be most unbecoming of any of us. And I'll keep going.
Yeah. As you kind of go up the stairs, you hear behind you, man, those pants are a lot tighter than normal, aren't they?
I made this person up. This person doesn't exist. Oh my god. This is so good.
As you enter the 4th floor, it won't let me reverse this, but it is the opposite of the current setup. So the staircase is practically over here, and your entrance is over here. Again, this is where it's going to start getting hard, because this is the first 4 floors. Basically, there's nothing to hide up in these 4 floors. They're just secretive because of protocol. Everything about the 5th floor, that's where shit, if it gets out, it could be bad. So it's a lot harder to get past there. There, you're going straight to the staircase. You see, the guards are in a lot more volume here. You see people actually sharing your rank, hanging out around here normally, unlike the lower floors.
Fucking heart is pumping, bro. I'm fucking stressing. This is getting... God. I can't sit still, man.
Now, all you got to do is have a specific reason that only people of the 5th floor would know.
But the 5th floor is it's where laws are signed. That's what I got written down.
It's basically where laws are passed, debated, and all that by government officials.
So it's their legislature.
Yes.
Here.
This is Capitol Hill.
Okay. So okay. I mean, I guess I have to bring this information to like a fucking a legislator.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you can find one on the 4th floor that might know something. Maybe you could bullshit your way into the right answer.
Maybe. Oh man. Oh fuck me. Wonderful. I mean, yeah. Oh fuck. Yeah, I mean.
You hear Khan in the distance. You can do it. No, he doesn't do that.
Is there like an area? Is there like a water cooler? Not a literal one, but like a place where people are kind of like not working, but kind of just chatting about their day.
I mean, you did see the break room down on this room when you were on the 1st floor. If it's the exact same room on every floor, that's up to debate. You haven't really inspected any of the rooms. If you want to highlight a room that you want to go into and inspect a little bit more, you can.
Yeah, I think I'll go to the one that I think would be the break room, you know?
Yeah, you go in there. It's not exact. This doesn't have the same appearance. This seems to be kind of like not an armory per se, but it seems to be like a quick station where people who are off duty hang their weapons to go and do their relaxation time. But you see a guard watching over the weapons basically, and it seems to all like someone's assigned to the spear. They put the spear here. They come back and grab that specific spear type deal.
Gotcha.
The guard seems to be roaming like back and forth across the room. He looks bored as fuck.
Huh.
His eyes kind of light up when he sees you enter the room, though.
Are there any... Oh, I guess I am holding a spear. Son of a bitch. Okay. That's
fine. It's been forever.
It certainly has.
Man. You ever gonna go on that date with me? You see he's a Primalin also.
Well, you know how our schedules are.
Well, I mean, we can make it work out, I bet. Come on. It'll be fun.
Oh, I don't doubt that. I'll tell you what. Once once I finish up my business here.
What do you got going on today?
Oh, well, it's a little more secretive than normal. I'm not really supposed to tell anybody.
Oh, okay. Not even me.
Well, I might, but
You might.
Yeah, Victor's gonna kind of look around, make sure no one else is like listening.
There's some people out in the hallway, but for the most part, he's the only one in the room actively. From what you know about the room, someone could walk in to grab their spear, but at the moment, there's no one.
Gotcha. He'll probably he's probably gonna get a little closer to this dude whose name I don't fucking know. He'll probably get a little closer and just be like, well, fucking do they wear name tags? Hold on.
No, they do not.
Okay.
Yes, I did, Cat.
Well, due to the nature of what I'm on, I might have a little trouble talking to the guards on these floors. Let's say that, you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours.
So, you scratching my back might be a yes to that date?
Would certainly get it. Certainly fast track it.
Okay. Were you trying to get?
Well, I'm trying to just a little. Well, exactly. I just need to get up a little higher. What if... I'm not sure. Maybe I need to check some armor out from a higher floor.
6th floor?
6th floor, yeah.
I might be able to help you out there. So, he holds his hand out, shake on it, and I'll tell you what you need to know.
Of course. Yeah, I'll shake his hand.
Oh, God. Yeah, as you shake his hand, he gets like a fucking childlike gleam across his face. Yeah, all they're doing in the 6-4 today is inventorying armor and weapons. That's all you need to know.
Well, I appreciate it. Maybe if I get out of here fast enough, we go catch that big duel, huh? I'll pat him on the shoulder and walk away.
He's so fucking happy.
Oh, fuck that. I'll kiss him on the cheek.
Oh my god. Yeah, he fucking oh wow. It looks like dreams are coming true in his head.
There we go.
So are you gonna
Yeah.
you're gonna go up the stairs now?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
I'm fucking out of there.
Yeah, as you approach, 2 more guards, they assume the exact same stance.
Greetings.
Greetings.
I'm up to the 6th floor. Participate in inventory.
Right this way. And they let you through.
Yes, baby! Fuck. Okay, so am I on floor 5 now? I can't fucking tell.
You're gonna be you don't have to deal with floor 5 since you got the answer straight up to floor 6.
Let's go, baby!
This is what they're gonna look like from now on. But
I ain't done yet.
as you kind of come up to floor 6, the camera shoops all the way back over to the arena.
Of course it fucking is.
Oriana, your plan to find Milo fans didn't work out. What are you gonna do?
Is Milo in the arena yet?
No. For the most part, time is happening like side by side when we go various areas. You might have spent like 20 minutes doing that, and it didn't really yield a result. So it's about 6:50, approaching 7.
Okay. All right. As I was kind of like looking around, is Pale there, or is it Lael? Is Pale? Because I know they're like, oh, we're gonna go ahead and bribe. Is she there?
Lel or Pell?
Yeah.
As far as you know, neither of them are there. You know that they are heads of the guard. They might be trying to procure specific guards for the day since it's a big event. Maybe in the area of the district, but not in the Coliseum itself. As far as Narcy, you really won't know where Narcy is. Derma, you know that she's probably at her laboratory. And Milo probably off getting his dick sucked by his fans.
Okay. Fuck. I guess because out of all of them, like Leo and Pale seem like the least racist, so I think I might try to find them.
Okay, I mean, you could. Is there any specific area you're gonna search for them in? There is their office back at the barracks, which is about 20-minute walk. I will also say points of interest. None of the hands have shown up to the arena, even though you know for a fact Dreer is supposed to be there today. The other hands are getting invitations from Eriksman, as far as you know. But they would probably still be in their tower, not yet left. Those are points of interest to what I think your plan is.
Okay.
If you can think of anywhere else Lel and Pell might be closer by, you could check there.
You said that they might be trying to recruit more people to help with the.
They might be set up a guard situation in the district just because there's going to be a lot of influx to people in the Phineas district specifically today. So heavier guard detail for the event, basically. So they might be somewhere in the district. Not exactly sure where that might be. I mean, if you want to do an insight check, I might be able to give you some deductive reasoning you could do.
Might as well. What's insight?
Basically, it'll be I'll say mind because you're
Fuck
trying
yes.
to deduce shit.
Because I know like the layout of like pretty much everywhere, fucking everywhere. Could I add found of knowledge to this? Like I just inherently.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Has to deal with the 5, so
Yeah.
I feel like I would know.
Hello, 5. It's gonna be a smaller risk. This is only gonna be a risk of 10.
Okay, well, we'll see.
Damn. Yeah. So if Lel and Pell are in the district set up a unique guard detail, they might have left early. They might have went to Dreer to talk to her about the bringing in specifically guards to her district, and that's literally right there beside the Coliseum. Her tower is. Besides that, they're probably in the barracks because you fucking succeed so well. You might know that Narcy might be part of the guard detail or something. She might be doing something guard related for the day just due to her stature and power. It would be a waste to have it not used for this huge event.
Okay. Then I suppose I will go ahead and go to Firehand. If that's where Lel and Pale might be.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's literally you go out the Coliseum and it's right around the fucking corner. You just gotta climb the steps up the stalagmite.
All right. Yep. I'll climb those steps.
Yeah. As you go up, and up, you see that same view of the entirety of the. I don't think I've mentioned this fact about the Phineas district. So around the stalagmite, there's a quite large frame that revolves around it throughout the day. It's kind of locked to the sun in movement. So around, as it comes around, it'll cast a shadow, basically telling the Fae what time is it today at the moment. So all you have to do is look towards the Phineas district and see where the shadow is being cast, and you'll tell the time. And you can see that flame revolving around you as you revolve all the way up the steps, coming up to the door that is closed currently.
Oriana's just gonna give like a quick little knock.
It takes a little bit, but eventually you see the door open. It's a Fire Fae. It's that same fucking PA, basically personal assistant. And she looks you up and down. Do you have business here?
Hi, yes. Who I am isn't really important right now. But I just have a quick question. Are Lel and Pale here? Perhaps?
Again, she looks you up and down. And why should I divulge any kind of information to you?
Well, we've been working quite closely the last couple of days, ever since the humans kind of came to the area. I've been actually their guide these past couple of days, and so since
Make
we've
a
been
persuasion check.
It's fucking true.
It is true, but it make a risk of 8. It's not a hard one.
So what is that? Blood, heart?
Blood, yes. Even if it's true, she A might not believe you. B, you're clipped.
Yeah. Okay. Fuck. Would wait with words?
Yes.
Cool. See what the fuck? Oh, I just fucked it up. I just fucked it up again. Okay. Could I try to build myself up as being like a little bit closer, like maybe more friendly than we actually are by doing like a little bit of embellishment?
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn.
Okay, well I have to subtract one.
-2.
Fuck. Fine, subtract 5, goddammit. How... I already did that, goddammit. Catherine, I see you.
Cat's a fucking menace.
How about... Okay, sorry, Cat.
I don't see anything else I can see.
Really?
It sounds like you're you're only rolling against a
How about the story of how we're such good friends? Like, because I was talking about, these past couple of days, we've really been doing a lot
Are you
together.
arguing for all stories
together.
deserve to be told?
Yes, I am.
No, that's not gonna
Fuck.
work here.
Okay, fine. What's the risk?
8. Oh my god. Yeah, she hears, oh, you must be Oriana?
Yeah, yes. I am Oriana. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. You must thank you.
She rolls her eyes. Dreer said you're an exception. And she steps away from the doorway and kind of doesn't really gesture to follow you, but kind of gives the air of follow me.
Alright, she quickly walks in.
Yeah, you see up above, you hear voices up above, and that spiral staircase up into Dreer's office, and she just kind of says, go on up ahead. Dreer said you're an exception.
Well, thank you. I really appreciate what you're doing for me and all that.
She couldn't be more disinterested in anything else you have to say.
Okay, I see. I'm kind of taking up your time. I'll just go.
Yeah. As you kind of make your way up the spiral staircase, in fact, you do see Lel and Pell talking to Dreer.
Thank fucking God.
Yeah, I did a GM roll just to make sure that they were here in favor of you since you succeeded your deduction. But yeah, as you enter the room, Lel and Pell seem to be having a conversation. Pell seeming to be sitting down in a chair, twiddling with a little dagger she holds, not paying much attention to the conversation. Lel actually putting effort in. Dreer having that same stature of just being conniving. You've probably seen her in the streets before, but this is the closest you've ever been to a hand, most likely. But as you walk into the room, Dreer is the first to see you, and she makes a comment. My, an unexpected visitor.
Oh, hi. Yes, I know it's quite short notice right now. As a matter of fact, I didn't give you any notice. I just kind of arrived, so I sincerely apologize for this. But the matter is kind of urgent right now. Once again, so sorry to interrupt.
Lel is the only one that looks annoyed by your presence. How urgent is it?
Pretty urgent.
Well, out with it then.
Could this be something that perhaps we talk about in private?
We've got pretty urgent business here ourselves, so I don't know how urgent this situation is. I don't know how to weigh my answer to that question.
Okay, it's concerning the duel.
Ooh, Dreer kind of lets out a bit of a smile. Ooh, I've heard one of the humans challenging one of the Fae 5. Quite, or accepted a challenge, I guess. Quite brave of him, right?
Oh, sure. I mean, if you think about it, sure. But the whole, you see, I don't know. The whole situation seems a little bit off. If you ask me, see, I was talking to Ramon, the human. I was talking to the human, and he was saying, I don't know, it's like almost I don't know. There's something off about the way he was talking about it, and how he accepted it. And I just it seemed off, and I just wanted to bring it to somebody's attention.
Well, Pell kind of laughs a little bit to herself, and then Lel lets out a sigh. So you're talking to me about a feeling you have that something might be off.
It's not a feeling I know.
Is anyone actively in danger?
No, I suppose not.
Will anyone actively be in danger anytime soon?
No.
Well, if that's not the case, I don't know what you want us to do.
I am just curious. You see, I'm not too
Pale kind of puts in, and she goes, Ramon. See, I'm trying to remember his face, but he's the tall, dark, and handsome one, right?
Yes.
And then she goes back to twiddling her dagger.
All right then. Well, I just you see, when someone accepts the parts of the duel, I'm just wondering, in terms of like accepting or setting the rules, right? Has there been any instance of making decisions based on rules, based on outside influences, and how, I don't know, legal that is?
Unless, I guess, if it's found to be that they accepted the duel under duress of their own life, that's illegal. But anything besides that point, rule setting, anything, as soon as it's set, it's set.
Only on their life.
If they accepted the duel on threats of their own life, yes. Now, did that happen? I was there, so I don't think it really did.
No.
Lel, 1 second. Lel, what's your heart?
Very fucking low. It's a 2.
Oh shit, he's probably gonna succeed then. Oh wow, never mind. He does not have a high blood. Okay, yeah. He looks Oriana up and down. Clearly, it's written all over your face. You're afraid for Ramon, and that's mostly what all this is. Look, it seems you grew fond of these humans, guiding them around. But he accepted the duel on his own terms. If he set the rules for a challenge, that's all it is. There's not much we, as legal enforcers, can do. Now, Pell actually says, but he can add rules still.
He can add rules.
Yeah, it doesn't happen often, but it's definitely something I've done in the past. Until the duel commences, he can add any extra rules he wants, but he can't take any away.
Thank you. I think I know. Thank you. And I think she turns to walk away.
Yeah, Lel looks a little annoyed that he was interrupted, but is fine with you going off. Yeah, I imagine, are you going back to the arena? Where are you going now?
She's going back to the arena.
Okay. Yeah, as you descend down the stalagmite and you see that the clock beneath you has gone about to 7:10. And as you descend, the camera is going to speed past you all the way around the stalagmite and then shoot over the Gorius district and go down to the depths below. And looks like we got Team Sniff 'em Out here. Fiona, Jacob, you guys just entered a new room. Let me pull you over to the room you entered.
Oh boy.
It's dark.
Oh, it's a little dark. Let me make it a bit darker. Yes, as you guys enter, I'm gonna assume Fiona also grabbed one of the lights in the previous room, like Jacob did, just because.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Your character must have a lamp.
Yeah. But as you guys enter, I'll reveal the area you're at real quick. Where's the reveal button? Fuck. Okay, here.
It's dank in here.
You guys see this area right here. And 1 second, I'll reveal it all the way up to right here. See, when you enter, you see a faint glow coming to that room, to that off branch to the left. You see, let me reveal that. You see railroads leading there, and you see the blood trail end, and you see an offshoot all the way down to the left. Not really sure where that leads. Glowing. You see a faint glow coming from this room. Darkness in a tunnel here, and railing here.
Is there anything on the
right side? The blood trail just ends like here?
Yes.
Is there anything on this
shit.
side over here?
Is there anything what?
On this side over here.
Yeah, I'll just say you guys are able to easily walk around and reveal the entirety of this room. It's probably what I'm just going to do from now on, is reveal the entirety of rooms as you enter.
Yeah, check. We always check the perimeter.
Yeah. There you go. There's not much over here. There's a couple pillars holding up the cave. They seem very decrepit. Again, if a great force were to strike around here, it could end very badly.
Okay.
Right around where?
Anywhere.
Okay.
Before we continue, Jacob, I'm gonna leave a bit of chain, probably around the rail, and wherever we go, I'll leave a trail. Sound good?
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
All right. Let's do this.
What path do you guys head to? Glowing, or Dank Cave, or Railroad?
I think we should check out that light.
Yeah, see what it is. Maybe it's a campfire.
Yeah, so you guys just walk in?
Yep.
Wait,
okay.
Before I do anything, I want to make a perception check.
Yeah, go ahead. It's a small risk of 5.
I'll make one too.
Okay.
I already started revealing the area, so I'm just holding the fucking left mouse button, and if I let go... That's fine. I think it's fine. Risk of 4, it's not high.
Risk of 4?
Or was it 5 or 4?
You said 5.
Okay. It doesn't matter either way. It's not a high risk. I won't be upset if you already put in 4.
Got some elves up in here.
Ooh. Come on, Jacob, hurry.
Hang on.
Okay. Fiona's gonna notice something specific, but you, I'll say something that Jacob notices, and then something a bit more important that Fiona notices. So to Jacob, we'll start with Fiona's notice. Jacob, you don't quite notice this. It just seems like natural, because you guys are disturbing the area. But Fiona, every now and then, you see faint trickles of dust fall from the ceiling, almost as if something's disturbing it. It very well seems like it's in the same rhythm as you guys heard the vibrations from earlier. Wherever those vibrations are, they're reaching quite far. Now, Jacob, what you notice is the glow coming from this room is very similar to the glow coming from the artificial lights you guys hold currently.
No, I definitely think we're not alone.
You guys continue?
Oh, for sure. But
okay.
Hey, we have to watch out.
Uh-oh.
Whatever's causing those vibrations, it's
yes.
down here.
That's fair.
Yeah, hopefully we won't have to spend a lot of time in here.
Okay.
Okay.
You know what? I think it'll be fair to restart the chain closer to these lights.
Okay.
No longer.
What was that?
Sounds good.
Oh yeah, that sounds good. So yeah, as you guys enter this room, something interesting to know is that all these mushrooms and everything that grows out of here have this like an innate glow that just lights up the room. It's fluorescent, but much stronger than anything that you've seen on Earth ever before.
Let's not go eating any of them.
Well, you got me. I was just about to take a bite.
Okay. And you see that path.
Like footsteps? Any like disturbances in the dust down here?
Actually, yeah, with your perception check from earlier, I'll say that carries over to this room also. No recent disturbances, nothing that you see vague paths trailed. They do seem, with how well you succeeded, or not Oriana, Fianna, the paths, for how long these should have been abandoned, centuries, these paths have maintained for way too long. These have to be fresher than the age of these mines lets on. So, not anytime recently, but still more recent than it should be.
So it's not quite as abandoned as we think it is. These are a little too fresh for this place to be sold. You notice anything?
Yeah, I didn't see those at first, but you've got a good eye.
Thanks. I'm honestly worried because, I mean, I know we're going after Sam, but what if there's also other things down here too? If there's any other kind of wild fauna here in this place?
As you say that, a mushroom person stands up. No, I'm just kidding. Nothing seems to be moving. This place, despite its eeriness and everything that's strange about it, no life has been seen. I'll even say with fucking Oriana, Fianna's perception check, and specifically because you mentioned life, not even like worms or anything seem to be in the soil. These mushrooms are the first thing you could consider life, but, they grow from the dead.
You don't have to be here, Fianna.
What do you mean? I'm down here to help you, right?
Sound like you're worried.
Well, just being cautious, that's all. And, I mean, with the two of us, I probably shouldn't be, but caution's good to have.
Yeah.
The thing is, it's really weird to me that we're not seeing anything, because I swear there was, like, birds and other kind of weird creatures up there. Heck, we should see, like, skeleton or something, but fuck, I don't know.
Well, we ain't in Kansas anymore, Fianna.
Oh, I'd rather be there. But I think we should push onward, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Forward it is.
Are you guys gonna go down this path over here? To the left?
Yeah. Do we see where like the kind of like
grow on any of the pillars, or did they just stay on the walls in the ground?
Are you talking about the mushrooms? Oh, they grow up on the walls. You do see the old deadwood, some mushrooms growing off of them. The spores probably emanate in this room heavily, allowing this room to be specifically filled with them.
I'm gonna pull my mask over my face that I usually have, and I'm gonna look over at Jacob, be like, we should be careful about the air down here too. We don't know what these things are giving off.
Damn it.
Yeah, you might be right.
Okay.
Jacob's gonna kind of like maybe rip some maybe he's got like a cloth, or maybe like rips a piece of his like sleeve off.
Okay. Yeah.
Like,
as you guys were walking through, I was gonna say roll basically just your bone, but roll it with advantage now with a risk of 8.
Good.
And just your bone. Don't add anything extra to it. It's purely because of something.
You said 8?
Yeah, the risk is 8, but you have advantage, so you can roll it twice. So if you succeed the first time, you can just keep it at that.
Okay, sounds good.
The mask gives you the advantage.
Oh no, please mask. Dang, this should have been an N95.
Oh my god. These fucking risks are fucking you guys up right now. Oh, there you go.
I only have a bone of 5, so.
You got this, Jacob.
Yeah.
No!
Oh, well, which one was better for you? Second. So the 3. So Jacob, for some reason, it isn't a physical effect. You don't cough or react negatively, but you take some breaths in through the mask, maybe having to take more laborious breaths than Fiona due to the difference in age and shape. But when you take some deep breaths in here and there, you feel like something weighs heavy on you, and it makes your mind a little diluted. Take 3 mental damage.
That's a good thing my mental base is my highest.
Oh my god, fuck.
I've got 51 mental vitality.
But
no.
as you guys enter this next room, you see a trail of water go deeper into the cave. It goes on here. I'll go all the way to where it curves off at, right there. It curves off there, and you can't see past that bend. And you see also, and I'm also just gonna go ahead and reveal right to there. And it seems that path that you saw initially leads back to this area.
Okay.
The water seems to be waist deep as you make it around the bend. It might go deeper. It might stay waist deep.
It's the ceiling.
So where this water meets the ground there, is it like soft?
It is gravelly. Like, it seems like it was intentionally placed there to, for some reason, maybe back in the day it was aesthetic. I don't know, but
Did you leave Argos up there?
Argos is right at the entrance of this
I was gonna
mine
say you walked
shaft.
sideways on the wall, but dang.
it's very narrow areas and the ceilings aren't extremely high. So while it might be something you could do, it's not like something that you could rely on heavily.
How strong or how fragile, I guess is the better word, do the walls look compared to the ceiling?
The walls, over here in the more cave-like area, it seems a lot more naturally formed and a lot more structurally sound. Over in the mine shaft, it was very artificial and looser, so it does seem more structurally able to.
What
Go
if
ahead.
Jacob held on to me, and you've ever seen the spider hook in Terraria?
Yes.
Just avoid the water if that's something wrong with it?
I mean, you can if you want.
Okay, maybe I am being too cautious, but
I was about to say you're still gonna have to roll for it, and in the end, you're probably not gonna be able to totally avoid the water.
Okay.
For the most part, it looks like normal water. It doesn't look like it's been fucked with. You don't see any mushrooms at the under it or anything like that.
Okay.
Do you think we should check that other area before we proceed this way?
Seeing that it cuts straight back to the beginning would be worth a shot. It's not like we can get lost quite yet, right?
Sounds like a good deal to me.
A lot more of what we don't know.
Okay. Yeah.
Make the unknown known.
As you guys come through this dark, damp, small, skinny cave, you take a step, and another step, and another step, and it echoes and resounds. As you continue on, you make it to the other side.
Wow. That was crazy.
I was kind of wanting to check out this is really what I meant. Like,
Okay, yeah. So you guys are going to walk ahead? I'll reveal up to where points of interest show up. So boom, it splits off to the left and further up.
Okay, at least if we go left here, we can avoid the water if we need to. Right?
Make another perception check. Same roll as earlier, but the risk is a 10 now.
Okay.
Can I add always got to be better since I didn't do well last time?
Did you not use that the first time?
I didn't pass. No, I didn't because.
I mean, you passed the roll last time. Okay. Oh, also make sure you're using your -4, Fiona, if you haven't already been.
Oh, you know what? I honestly haven't been, so you can just subtract 4 from that 11, I guess.
It's
How that works.
yeah, I was gonna say that's not how that works. Just re-roll it.
I kind of forgot about that. That is my bad.
No, that's no problem. Jacob did the same thing earlier.
23.
Okay.
Wow, fucking, you just did one better. Yeah, you can always gotta be better.
What's the risk again? 10?
10. Okay, it's not a high risk because it's a cave and it's echoing. Not far ahead. It's very quiet, very faint. But as you guys come through here, you might have mistook it for your own shuffling and footsteps. But as you come through this crossroads, you hear shuffling ahead. As if someone is walking. Feet dragging across the ground.
I'm gonna like get my rifle in hand.
Okay, which one?
Just kind of my normal rifle. I don't fully understand the Fey rifle yet, I think.
I'm so ready for you to use that shit, but that's fair.
Hey, Jacob, I retired my weapons to the Fae when we first got here. Do you have anything?
You know what? I'm actually gonna hand her my rifle.
Oh, okay. Your normal one?
This. Oh,
Yeah,
you're
Eagle
gonna
Shot.
take the rifle? Okay. Oh, okay, cool. You're gonna use the Fae rifle? Ooh, let's go, Jacob. Yes.
Okay.
What level is the Fey rifle? I don't have that. I don't have any stats for it written
Oh
down.
yeah,
Do
you're
I
not.
know yet.
You don't know yet. Have I
Okay.
revealed anything about it to you?
Just what it looks like.
You know that there's a
And
single
then it looks
trigger
like
on
it
it?
uses air.
Yeah. Okay. If you want, you can do a quick experiment, like tap the rifle.
I kind of don't want to shoot it
That's
in this moment.
that's fair. Yeah, that's absolutely fair. Yeah, but it's coming to the left. This path to the left. You can avoid it, or you can go straight towards it. Maybe try to be stealthy. Whatever you guys want to do.
I think Jacob feels like he's a man on the mission, so I'm going towards the sound.
I'm just gonna cover you from behind.
Okay. You guys are going straight towards the sound?
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll do this very slowly. A second.
Okay.
I don't have anything set up for the actual image of it, but as you walk here, you come to another crossroads. Upwards is where the sound comes from, and you see, let me reveal this area. You see that the ground takes a more artificial layout, no longer just bare stone floors, but paved, carved.
You know, there might be a reason why these rails are here. Might be some kind of operation going on. I don't know.
Well, there were a lot of mine carts in the other area. I figure this would be for the same thing.
I'll go ahead and restate this because I'm not sure.
Abandoned, though.
I'm not sure if Fiona heard it yet, but this is directly like under the base of the Gorgas district, the Air Fey district.
Huh? And then when we first got here, you said it was abandoned, but now we're deeper in and it's not really looking like that.
I mean, this could have been built centuries ago, but from everything that you saw in all the other mine shafts, it's weird that this one was designed for flat feet because a lot of them were designed for Fey with wings. And then on top of that, this one is designed and etched and carved to something a little more specific. This might be just how they did things back in the day, and this is how they set it up, or could be something more.
Okay. I know you're a man on a mission, but we still got other missions outside of here too. So just don't go in guns blazing.
Well, I ain't a fool.
Alright. I trust you on that.
Okay. I assume you guys
should
take
figure out
steps.
what's making these sounds before we move any further.
Steps further. The closer you get, you start to hear, along with the shuffling, faint jingles of chains.
Oh. That's not good.
Further and further in, you come to an opening. Do you step in? The shuffling seems to be on the other side of whatever this large room is. but it seems to be coming back around towards you guys.
What is in front of us right now?
What is in front of you?
Room, or is it a door?
No door. It's just the entrance to the room. The lights don't shine too far ahead of you guys. They're not like super strong lights. So you guys would be about where that mechanism is.
You want to ditch the lights before we continue? Not reveal ourselves?
Well, if this thing ain't, the man we're looking for, and it's been down here in the dark this long, I imagine it knows how to see. So we'd only be screwing ourselves in that one.
Okay. Then, let's do this.
Okay, you guys.
Is there any way that I can peek? Can I roll to peek around the corner?
With the darkness, I will let you roll a perception check, but it's going to be a high risk because it's darkness, and if you're trying to see into the darkness, it's going to be hard.
Well, I got a 28, baby. Bring it at me.
Okay, risk of 30.
Shit. Okay.
I just want to get that,
Okay. Fiona, you going to do the same?
Oh, I already did, and I failed.
Oh, so that's Fiona's. I thought it was Jacob's.
At 30?
Yes.
Yeah, 30 is the risk.
If you succeed this. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. It's hard to make out what it is, but you hear the chains jingling, and it seems like they're attached to something, and the shuffling is very slow, methodical. You see a slight silhouette in the darkness that is a bit darker than the rest of the room. It's very small. Definitely not Sam. Sam's bigger than this thing. It's definitely moving. It's definitely walking. But it's small, maybe half your height.
I'm going to kind of after peeking, I'm going to kind of gesture to Fiona that we might want to just go back the other way. This is not what we're looking for.
It's walking around whatever it's tied to from what you got in your perception check, and it might revolve back around to where your light is, but if you can see it, it should have been able to see you guys due to your light.
I feel like we would have been noticed by now, right? Oh, I'm whispering, by the way.
What do you think we should do? Should we see what this is about, or turn around?
I have a feeling that this is worth our attention, but I also have a feeling that it's not going to go anywhere anytime soon. You know what I mean? So, at least we can come back to it, or... Your mission is Sam, and I'm just here to help you. And I think
I will say, with your perception check, I'll let you see the outline of the room, but not the actual room. So I'll outline the walls for you.
It hurts to turn on a site like that, but it's your choice.
I don't imagine anything locked down here could be friendly.
Friendly? I don't know if friendly does that. Friendly never does things like that.
So
let's check some of the other paths.
Okay.
Like I said, I don't think it's going anywhere anytime soon.
Okay. Yeah, so just tell me what path you guys take.
The left
I
one.
want to check.
Nope.
Okay.
You wanna
Yeah,
go
we
there?
can do that one.
You guys can split up?
You shut up.
Idea right now.
Okay, so left or right?
Left.
Yeah, let's go left.
Okay.
I'll wrap a chain around Jacob's arm and I if I need to, where we're not splitting up.
As you guys go down, you see that some water, and there's the map doesn't show it too well, but there's a slight wooden bridge built so you don't have to get your feet wet, that you can walk around the corner on. But you see this small pool of water, It doesn't connect to the other pool water from what you can tell looking at it like this, but it goes around the bend. You guys proceed around the bend, or you can inspect the water more?
Jacob, you have any empty flasks?
Yeah, I've got a couple canteens.
I mean, no, I was gonna say we can take some and see if we can use that as a refill, but I don't trust that water still.
No.
So let's just continue. Try not to get wet.
Amen. Thank God Phineas isn't here. He'd ruin that for Fiona. Okay. So go further down. You see a small, like I said earlier, some of the shafts are built to accommodate Fae with wings. There's small holes in both the shafts that go straight down and straight back up. For a winged person, perfect. For you guys, it's an abyss that you could fall down. It's easy to sidestep due to the way the wood has been placed, but if you enter a rush, could be dangerous. But as you enter the room, boom, 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 you see some more area. Actually, these crystals are supposed to be gold and not blue. It's just that I fucking didn't have a gold asset. Sorry, guys.
Oh, so it's actually gold.
My immersion is.
Oh, this is full on gold. Fuck you. You guys got the most detailed map.
So that's gold, not just crystals.
Yes.
Not gold crystals, but gold.
Gold veins.
Is there any like really clearly exposed that are like easiest to grab?
I'll say roll basically a perception check to see how much you can find that might be actually something that you can grab and take with you.
All right. What would the risk for that be?
Let's say 20, because they're all very engraved into the wall, so there's not much loose gold around. And if you do find some, it'll take some investigation to look for it and time.
Okay.
Yeah.
That would be so funny. I believe in us. Ah.
No, it seems like it's too ingrained to the wall. You need something to break off chunks if you wanted any.
Okay, that seems fair. Let's move on then.
Okay.
Honestly, Jacob, it splits off again.
Right or left?
Let's look right, since it kind of like.
Yeah, I have a left.
All you see in this divot of the wall is a small crate. It seems like the wood is old. It doesn't seem recent like the path or anything, but it is an unopened crate nonetheless. It's just sitting there all alone.
Alright, this is not what we're after either.
Dynamite!
Can I carefully try to like
inspect it?
Figure out what's in it?
You could open it. There's no markings on the outside of it that give away any answer. And if you want to check for traps or anything, that's going to be a roll. But I will say it looks old, and if it was a trap mechanism... Oh, what was that?
Oh, I was going to say, Jacob could check the box and I'll check for traps.
Okay. I mean, do you just want to open it up? If you open it up, then that's just going to trigger whatever trap is on it, if there's a trap on it.
It'll be a simultaneous roll, but it'll be technically Fiona doing that.
Do you think I could like inspect the lid, like kind of like test its like give when like trying to opening it, like just be like really careful with it, looking for
absolutely with your resistance. I'll say with how high both of your eyes are, I'm not even gonna make you guys roll for it. You can fucking tell there's no trap mechanism. It's obvious. It's too old.
All right.
Yeah.
Pop that sucker open. Let's see. We have something important.
It's filled with books.
Books. That should not be down here. I'm gonna try to carefully open one.
I'm arresting you for the crime of second-degree education.
I guess
I just want to see.
I'm gonna kind of like shuffle through them and then like kind of like look carefully like inside. See if
Okay,
there's any
not
titles
even needing
that-
a roll for it. You guys can see from the covers and everything of your past on Earth, these books are from Earth. These aren't Fae made. These are books like you see some that are like Hansel and Gretel. You see that book. You see In the Heart of the Sea. You see a bunch of Earth-made books.
Jacob,
What are
I'm
these
pretty
doing
sure that's
here?
the Bible.
Yeah, Fiona, you recently learned that
I don't
Jesus
need
Christ
another.
was a
I got one in
Fae.
my pocket.
That is true. I did learn that. That should not be down here. This definitely complicates things a bit. Huh. Look, we're just gonna have to. Does that mean?
I think we're gonna have to keep moving.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
It's just be back in my mind a little bit.
Just tell me where to go.
I was gonna mention something.
I think
have a
here,
sneaking
maybe.
suspicion left might lead on the same path that was that fully water one. So let's go on the top one. You know?
Okay. I mean, I'm just gonna reveal the whole area because it all connects.
Oh.
Yes, it's another. This seems to be a dead end. The gold ores and pillars seem to pursue, but it seems like this is a vein that they abandoned for some reason.
Well, this was a dead end.
Damn it. Is there anything interesting about the center of the room right here? It's a big empty area with just right here.
Make a
Nothing-
perception check.
Oh my god, so many perception checks. What roll?
I'll make one too. Give me that.
Risk 20.
What's that risk? Risk 20.
20.
That would be the same exact roll you guys just did recently.
Okay.
So I believe Fiona's 2020.
Yeah.
2020 the second time? 2022? Okay, Jacob.
Ayo.
Sue me.
Dang it.
Yeah, Fiona, you look at him like, oh, that's the floor. Jacob, but more of a nuanced look. When you guys step on top of it, it echoes almost as if below it is hollow, a chamber beneath, if you will.
That means it goes deeper, huh?
It goes deeper. I will remind you guys there was those two mine rails that descended into an abyss not too far off this room. Now, Jacob, there's not too much... Oh, you fucking succeeded really well. Why did they design it like this is pretty much the question that would go through your brain after discovering this. What's the point? This seems too dangerous for no reason. Maybe they were thinking, hey, this is a good way for Fae, if like there's no danger to Fae. But then something catches your eye. Broken chains along the wall on the bottom by that vein of gold.
More chains. I'm gonna kind of give Fiona, damn it, a look, kind of like, I mean, what do you think this is about?
I think it means it's worth checking out the other room, even if it doesn't lead to Sam. I'm really not liking the look of this, okay? Like, if we don't find Sam, there's still something really sinister going on. Okay?
Okay, so you guys are going to go back, or Jacob, what's your weigh in on that?
I'm
Room.
I'm gonna kind of like step off of like the hollow area and just use like the butt of my rifle to kind of give the ground a couple like hard taps. See if it like falls.
Roll 1d
through
your
any.
muscle. 1d your muscle.
Okay. Man, my muscle's not super great, but
Yeah, I mean it's nothing that's gonna hurt you or help you too much. Dang. All you gotta do is slash roll 1d muscle.
Slash R 1d5.
Okay. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, you
Nice.
you give it a good and cracks start to form along the area right in front of you. I imagine you do this in the more solid sounding area, but cracks start to form down all the way across, shooting. Whatever it was easy to break. They didn't build this super sturdy, maybe for a reason. Oh, gotta go check my DMs. Holy shit.
Can I give it another decent bonk?
Wait, hold my hand. I don't want you to fall in if it's a pit.
Okay. I mean, that's a good
I'll
idea.
say with that muscle roll, if you keep bonking it, the 4 and abyss takes its place. All the stone crumbles away and falls, and you hear it go.
Well, that ain't going anywhere we can go.
Along with it was a massive pile of gold. No, I'm just kidding.
Does that chain lead anywhere? Like, where does that chain go?
Oh no, it's broken. It was on the wall, and they had snapped not more than 5 feet away from wherever it was chained down.
So it's just a pit. It's just a random pit.
Oh yeah. Now it's just a random pit. Now that Jacob has broken through the floor.
Okay, Jacob, listen. We gotta go save those people, those Fae, whatever they are. Like, I can't let this go on further. I think I'm just gonna turn around without even asking Jacob. I'm gonna head back.
Fiona, we don't know what that is.
But can you just let that happen? 'Cause I'm telling you right now, I won't. I know.
Even if it is a Fae, we can't guarantee that after all this time.
Look, you know what? I take it back. You go find Jacob. You go find Sam. I'll do this on my own if I have to.
Well, I ain't turning down what you gotta say. I'm just saying we should. I mean.
Come on.
What,
we should be
cautious?
careful about this.
Oh, I'm done being cautious. And if this was a role, poetic justice coming in here.
I mean, Jacob, are you gonna try and stop her by any means? Follow her?
No,
Let her go on her own?
I'm gonna follow her.
Okay, do you rush into the room? How do you go into the room?
I don't know what Fiona's doing, but I'm gonna cautiously make my way back over there.
Fiona, how are you entering the room?
I'm flicking a chain right at that shadowy creature. Probably whatever it has for a neck.
Oh. Are you
gonna reel it towards me?
Oh.
Like the one that's standing over all the others? Like, what is he doing? Like,
I'm gonna say, I'm also helping you out here, Fiona. With you guys leaving and coming back, you'd have to roll again to see if you could perceive where it's at.
Okay, sorry. I'm reading the chat now. I misunderstood. I thought there was one dude around a bunch of other chained dudes.
No. It's just one. It's one thing, half the size of half the height of Jacob, and it seems to be tied to something, shuffling around the room.
That makes so much more sense. I'm not gonna do that.
Whatever it is, it's small, very small.
Instead, I'm just gonna approach it carefully.
Okay, you enter the room? Here.
I have a question. Have we ever heard any other music inside the city? Any other music ever?
You maybe in the Solus district. It's very, it's very antiquated and basic compared to Earth music. It doesn't have a whole lot of complexity. Oh.
As I approach, can I just tap my foot to the pattern in one of those songs? If it can't hear me, maybe it can understand me through that. I'm trying to appear friendly. I'm gonna just approach.
So as you approach, I'm gonna slowly reveal more and more.
Oh my! What the hell?
As you reveal more and more, it's not quite in sight yet, but it doesn't react to noise at all.
Oh, so they can't even hear me. They can't even feel the vibrations?
Doesn't seem like it.
Oh. Can I just walk around the wheel real quick? Give it a
Oh yeah.
perimeter check?
Fiona, you're very familiar with the sight of this creature. I'm gonna reveal all of this is. You fought against these creatures. You ran away from these creatures. It's an orphan of Nod. While it's chained, its ears seem to be cut off, its eyes blinded. It holds its jaw completely missing. And we cut away.
Bro! You okay? Fine.
What the fuck?
Can we just? Oh my god!
Fuck.
Oh my!
Why did you reveal the middle? Why can't we see the middle?
Are the orphans the good guys? Are we the baddies?
What?
Man,
the
we're not the
fuck?
baddies.
What the fuck?
Are the
Oh,
orphans the bad guy? Or the orphans?
What
They
the
look
fuck?
impressed. The orphans look
a
depressed.
second. I meant to roll 1d3. Let me re-roll that. Okay.
Wait.
Okay.
So
Order in the court. Order in the court.
Man, what does he want to restore? Because I thought it was the Fae, the
I mean, we're back to team
non-Fae.
conversations.
Oh. Okay, this doesn't know that at all. So
Okay.
whatever.
Yeah. What was the last thing said? Oh, the champion saved Sarah. That's what you have been told so far. But yeah, you keep hearing banging. I'm going to basically roll real quick to see how effective they're trying to get through the door, as he rolled pretty fucking high on his blocking.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
So it's only going to be 24 versus. Okay, yeah.
Oh shit.
They weaken it significantly. You can see cracks starting to form in the wall.
A 17 by 3. How many points did the wall have?
I mean, if the risk succeeded, the wall would have broken down.
I see. I think Cadence goes, why do we have to keep this a secret? Are people not wanting things to be restored to how they're supposed to be or used to be? Who's on your side? Who's on our side?
I feel like I'm on my own side these days. Sarah.
I can promise that's not the case.
Are you familiar with Sarah?
I'm familiar with Sarah and the other Hubra as well, at least in theory. I've heard about them.
The hands, they are greedy in power.
I'm aware. I've met Dreer. Did I say that out loud?
Yes, you did. When we escaped from the calamity, Sarah was injured gravely. Small group of Fae decided to seize power when they could, and they locked her away. Sarah's too injured, separated from her source of powers, to break free. So now they rule without our creator to say anything about their decisions.
So how do we get where she's locked up? Is that the Eternal Halls or something, or is she somewhere else? I wouldn't be surprised if they're lying to us.
I've never been told. I know whatever holds her, even in her injured state and separated from her power, there has to be some great magical power somewhere that is holding her. I don't know anything that the Fae might be capable of to hold something as powerful as a hubris.
Oh, jeez. Do you think that us putting together that the reverberation stone and those keys, do you think that would lead us to her maybe? Or trigger something for her to get more powerful again, or do we have to show it to her?
whatever's blocking her off from the rest of us, I think we'd have to break that free. Now, what is holding her, we don't know. I don't know. Never been able to find out. I've been silenced from the day I've made it to Solus Runda. Whatever is holding her, I don't know if the rings and the rumination crystal will be enough.
Really?
But if you unlock the rumination crystal, the power that we once held as a people would be restored.
And what does that mean exactly?
Many things. The power that we hold now is minuscule compared to what we once were. Reincarnation would be possible again. We'd be able to fight back and take back our city.
Do you think that this has anything to do with the artifact that was stolen from the Eternal Halls?
I haven't been told of this.
There was an artifact stolen from the Eternal Hall.
The Eternal Halls.
It was, I don't know, some artifact that causes people's shadows to go away and then it kills them.
Oh, shit. You see him enter what looks to be a cold sweat. The juror. That needs to be found.
I know. My friends are affected by that, and we're trying real hard to find it.
No, you don't understand. I can only assume a hand is behind it, and their greed for power has gotten out of control. If they use that, forget one of them trying to take power in just Solus Runda, they'd have enough power to assault the earth.
So, no one can. Okay, do Fae have powers to where they can just hear what I'm saying at all times or something?
No.
Okay, so Dreer wants me to give that to her. And frankly,
Oh, wait. Oh, you're talking about... No, he's kidding.
Oh, shit. Dreer wants me to give that to her, and I had my reservations about it. And she seems like she's very, she wants to...
As you're talking... Quickly, 4 guards rush into the room, pulling their spears and pointing them towards Adian. Adian remaining stoic, unreacting to the danger. Derma herself, confused, rushes in. Why? What happened? She looks annoyed and she waves at the guards. Take him back. It's not worth it anymore.
Wait just a second. I haven't finished my conversation.
You have finished.
Aren't you just... I think he has more power here.
It's time for you guys to go. Adian seems complying, and he closes his eyes back again and stands up.
She's gonna whisper, where can I find you?
You won't need me any longer. And he's taken away. Derma is adamant about waving you guys out also. Now, if you want to fight against her, Frederick absolutely does not fight against her. Eric kind of begrudgingly goes out. And does Cadence fight against it? Axel stays behind.
I think she turn.
You know what? Fuck it. A second.
Are we about to be criminals? I thought
Axel stands up, and as Dermot's not looking, he fucking bonks her on the back of the head and fucking sprints out the door. Viva la revolution, bitch!
Yeah, we're all running out. Cadence is going, go, go, go!
Derma didn't hurt her too much, but she definitely got the take on her. As you guys run, Axel in tow, it's gonna. All of you guys have pretty good speed. Yeah, you guys are. She can't outrun you guys, so it's pretty much a matter of you hear her go, "No, stop!" And then it quickly fades to the back, and by the time you guys make it to the front of the endangered sanctuary, you see her exiting and calling for guards. But yeah, you guys run off. Where do you head in the city?
I don't know what's safe. You know what? I turned to Axel. I'm like, do you know any places where you can hide from guards?
He seems to be like jumping a little bit in places that you guys entered a half jog. Hide from guards? Holy shit. We gotta hide from guards.
I know, you seem like you get in trouble a lot, so that's why I'm asking. I don't mean anything rude by it.
Well, that is kind of rude, but none taken. Hide from guard. I know the perfect place. Let's go to the gates of Elentra.
Okay.
It's not what you think. We're not going to Elentra, but I know a good place around that area.
Okay, I trust you. And open your ears. I'm gonna play Little Doodad, and she plays.
Fucking play the Benny Hill theme.
Yeah, I play Yakety Sax.
Okay, is that to speed you guys up?
Yeah, to speed us up.
Okay, if you don't add any lyrics to it, it's just gonna be your base roll, no plus.
Alright,
Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god. Okay, so let's look at my fucking what I'm rolling. So holy shit, Axel, you're Chad. So I'm rolling my blood. So click on that, and then keep your hands to yourself. We gotta get rid of all these guards. They can't. They're not gonna get Axel.
Take it.
I will protect what's precious to me. Okay, so in addition to the stone being holy shit, what did I just do? Oh, in addition to the stone being very precious, I feel the person attached to the stone is precious. Also Frederick and Eric, you know, they're our buds. So I'm gonna follow Axel's lead and protect what's precious to us on our way there.
Okay.
I am natural performer. I'm singing.
Yeah.
My guitar, so that's 32 plus 5 because my armor, so 37.
Yep.
Some lyrics. I'm gonna do so I'm gonna sing the words my dear friend here needs some absolution. Let's keep on running for the revolution.
Oh my god, that's pretty fucking genius. +4.
So it's 37 plus 4, so a 41.
Yes.
Alright.
Risk a 0 because it's a buff roll. Oh wait, no, that's not how that works. 1 second. Risk of. So how many people? It's 4 people. Risk of 16.
And what did I just say for my roll again? I forgot. I'm sorry.
40.
Was it 47?
I think it was 47.
Okay. And then risk of 16.
Yep. Holy motherfucking shit. Yeah, it's almost like, you know how in like Flash's interpretation or Quicksilver, like all you guys see is like, what was that? No, as you guys sprint, full on sprint, they don't even have time to make out which direction you guys got by the time they get outside. You guys are, you guys probably didn't take the fucking gondola down, but you guys definitely go down the fucking basic area where it's much quicker to get down and much, you know, easier to lose people chasing you. You guys definitely lose any suspicion of guards, but no telling how badly they want you and something they might hunt you down for. And yeah, it's pretty much up in the air with how badly they want you and how far they're going to chase you and how long word will take to spread that you are basically wanted now.
Well, at least it was of my own volition.
Oh my god. Yeah, Axel, as you guys get time to breath, he's like, holy shit, I've never ran that fast. Holy shit. Holy shit, was that you? Holy shit. I heard Benny I went, woo! That was fucking cool. Eric is like, man, I run too much because of you guys. This is getting. I'm older up there in the years, so we gotta. Whew, maybe a warning next time. Frederica goes, milk and. Just kidding. But.
Oh my god.
Okay. We need to get out of the district before they place guards at the bridges. Okay, let's go.
Okay. I'm following your lead.
Yeah, as you guys run off and make your way to the gates of Elentra, we're gonna go over to Team B and E. You are on the 6th floor now.
Yeah, I'm on the 6th floor.
Okay. As you enter this,
told there was inventory being conducted.
Yeah, as you enter the 6th floor, you are right here. You have 2 more floors to go. Do you go straight to the stairs? What do you do?
I think I need to canvas for a little more info here. So that dude whose name I still don't know, mentioned that there was fucking like some inventory going on, right?
Yeah, this is the 6th floor. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
You see a bunch of guards actually going through the hallways, and oh yeah, in the hallway right here at the base of the stairs, you actually see an interesting figure you've seen before.
That's not good.
You see one of the Fae 5, Narcy.
Well, that's less good. That's like the one that we know nothing about, right? That's the one that we like know nothing about.
Yep.
Okay. We're just gonna. I'm not. Fuck that.
As you come up the base of the stairs, she is right here. She's very close to you.
Oh shit! That's not good. I don't like that.
Let me see. 1 second. I'm gonna roll something real quick.
I can't. Shit. Am I
sorry.
Am I supposed to bow to her?
Narcy looks straight at you, points. You little air fae. And she gives you a finger to come to her.
LOL.
Yeah. I'll walk over to her. I'm not gonna disobey.
She gives you it doesn't even look like she's looking at you. It just looks like she's not self-absorbed, but she looks you up and down. Your prime rent?
Yes. Is there? Am I supposed to like call her something? Am I supposed to be like, yes? Like, is there an honorific there?
You have never seen any of the guards say any of that to the Fae 5 that you've seen the guards around. Purvey didn't tell you about this situation.
Okay. Cool.
So, yeah.
Okay.
What's your business? What are you doing?
I'm up here for the inventory that's being conducted.
Inventory. Well, I got a new job for you.
Okay. What is it?
You're coming with me. And she turns and walks down the hallway this way.
Yeah, I'm following. I have to follow. I have to follow her.
Yeah, and she comes around to the stairs and she starts walking past the guards, and they don't even bother to cross the spears for her, and she walks straight up the 7th floor, you falling right behind.
Oh, this scares me. This okay, sure. Yeah, I'm walking. That's how
Yeah.
For, I guess.
Again, I can't. It won't let me flip the image, but imagine everything's flipped now. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. And as you guys come up the stairs, you make it to the 7th floor. A lot less guards here, but every guard up here is 1 rank above you.
Okay. Which rank is that? I'm Primelin.
1 second. What was the name of it? Oh, Detriers.
Could you type
that? They are Detrier. But as you walk across, they all seem to be bowing to this Fae, and she seems to be making a beeline straight to this room, close to the stairs. These are the stairs right here.
Yep.
But she enters that room, and it seems to be a room filled with very, very finely dressed Fae. And she walks in.
What kind of eyes wide shut? Anyways,
As she walks in, she goes, "Well, any change?" And they all seem to shuffle a little bit, and I'll stand up and bow a little bit. No, Narcy. And then she looks back to you. What's your name?
Faisal.
Faisal.
Mm-hmm.
Quaint. We have an issue in the city. And I am putting you in charge to get a team together and go fix it, okay?
Of course, yes.
Now, I'm aware. Are you aware of the duel going on today?
Not sure if you could find anyone who isn't.
Well, apparently Milo's requesting a group of guards for some stupid situation, and he wants them on his orders. So, you're in charge of that, okay?
Okay.
Okay, and why are you still standing here?
Wanted to make... Of course, and yeah, fucking walk out the door, man! Oh my god, fuck.
Okay. Yeah, you walk out the door. The door is a little creaked open. What do you do?
Fucking, oh my god.
Stunt?
Stunt's not gonna help here, bro. That's not helpful.
I gotta go to the bath. I gotta take a shit.
Oh. Fuck.
Yeah, what do you do? Here, I'm gonna put a timer, and if you don't make a decision soon, something's gonna happen. I'll set a timer, so I'm not gonna tell you how long it's gonna take until something happens.
Okay. Great. Fucking fantastic.
Fine. Yeah. Great.
So good. I'm like right here. I was so close.
Yeah, you're on the 7th floor. One more staircase. That's all you need.
Great. Yeah. I guess. Okay. Well, I need to fucking. So what? So there was this person. There was fucking Narcis's office right here. What? I'll walk kind of past it. What are like the other couple of rooms that are around? Like
the other couple of rooms that are around. You see, there's windows in the center room. It appears to be a barracks room. You see a bunch of bunks and lockers. You see a whole lot of. The bottom floor had a whole lot of rooms full of weaponry and armor. But this floor seems to be directed towards. I don't know how to phrase it exactly, but this appears to be where important figures meet. You know that the meeting room for the Fae, or the Hands of the Fae, is on the 8th floor. Down here seems it might be for like everything basically under the hands to meet and decide things. That's what the most you could deduce with what you've seen so far.
Gotcha. Cool. So all of these. So there's a bunch of conference rooms. Is basically what you're saying. There's a bunch of conference rooms, and then there's some dudes doing inventory in the middle. Or no, I'm on 4-7. If I'm right, fuck that. It's a bunch of conference rooms. It's a bunch of offices. Okay, wonderful. Not like there'll be any documents for you to rifle through. Oh. Son of a bitch. God fucking fuck. Man, I had like a whole idea of what I wanted to do going up here. And then that changed.
Sorry.
I know. Jobs change, Jobs change. I should make that an aspect. Fuck.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you don't have much time on your timer left.
I know, man. I just can't fucking. Oh, God.
I'll tell you have about 40 seconds left.
Oh, son of a. The fucking. I don't. Shit.
30.
Stop fucking saying shit. I can't just take that shit. I would love to, but I'm not just gonna do that. Like, am I. So, okay, so would I be able to like.
Pausing the timer while you ask this question.
Would I be able to like? Okay, so she just has a like you just said like she's a Creakeator office, right? So, like she'll just see that I walked off. She won't see.
Yeah, the door's shut behind you, so she can't see you right now.
Okay, got it. Wonderful.
But she knows your name, she knows your rank, and she is under the impression that you're going to do that job.
What she said, yeah. Okay, cool. Gotcha. Great.
15 seconds.
Fuck it, man. I guess.
10 seconds.
But I'm not allowed into fucking the 8th floor. I was gonna try to figure out who was.
5 seconds.
Son of a bitch! All right, we're going down a floor. We're going down a floor.
You going down? You're going back down? Okay. No, nothing to stop you from going down a floor.
Going down a floor.
Okay, you go to the 6th floor. Back to the rooms where it's just filled with weapons, armor, and general anything need for militaristic use.
Gotcha. Okay, so are there some dudes like currently, conducting?
Oh yeah, you see them going through the hallway carrying mass piles of shit, some boxes, some straight up weapons, some armor.
Gotcha. All same rank as me, or are they below me?
There's a few that seem to be heading the operation, pointing and calling out numbers and items that are higher rank than you. There are some that are the same rank as you. Very few that are lower rank.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I guess Oh man. Yeah, I guess I'll probably walk up to one of the dudes that's kind of running things, and I'll probably ask him like, do you I sorry to interrupt your important work. You have a moment? I've got a question from Narcy.
He looks at you like you're crazy for a second. Did you forget your bearings?
Sorry, this has been really urgent. She actually really sidetracked me from what I was originally going to do. But look,
for the first time, you're going to roll for your disguise.
Okay.
You didn't bow.
Fuck. You're not wrong. Well, I was going to explain that I was really flustered, and she asked me to like do this big thing, and I have to go.
Okay. I'll take that into account. Yeah. I'll lower your risk a little bit.
Yeah,
you're gonna need it.
I know.
Risk of 14.
Okay. Plus a 7. Right? This is mine because this is my disguise.
Yes.
Oh, cool. So 37. I'm not counting the actual level. That's not counting because the disguise was on 19, but that's not a part of this at all, right?
Oh shit. Yeah, say that one more time.
I'm just adding up because I remember we rolled my disguise last session and I got a 19.
Yes, that's basically helped me with risk factor with how convincing this disguise was.
Cool. All right. Well, I have a 37.
Yeah. So versus 14, not too high. Holy shit! It's fine.
I'm so sorry. I'm just sorry. Narcy caught me off guard.
Don't let it happen again. Don't let it happen again.
Oh, no, of course not. And like as Victor's like apologizing, he'll do the bow. Sorry, she really caught me off guard. I have to find some guards for Milo for the duel. Do you have any recommendations? Perhaps the ones on higher floors need to be relieved. I don't know.
Roffin, Detrin, he's calling out names, looking at the crowd. How many do you need?
She just had a small team, so maybe 4 or 5.
Raffin, Detrin, Pollux, fucking. Where's Sanson? Sanson, yeah. And then one of the guards goes, "Oh, that's me." here, Detrin. And he steps up, and all 4 of them kind of come up and bow to the Detrin. You guys are assigned to this Prime Lent. Do whatever she says. Orders from one of the Fae 5, okay? Do good. I'll put it on your record. Your verbal record.
All right.
And they all bow and then start to follow you. You see that they're all 1 rank under you.
Awesome. Cool. Now I have 4 dudes following.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know where you were going with this.
I look, man. I had like, I don't know where I'm going with it either.
Yeah, you see all of them kind of. 3 of them are very formal. The one's kind of like, as he bows, he's kind of like also picking his nose. Where to, Mrs.? He's a bit rounder. He's got a bit of a chunk to him.
Okay. I think I'll probably take my. I don't know. I'll probably. Is there anywhere in here that I can just have a conversation with like just these guys and give them instructions?
There's a place 1 floor above you, maybe.
Sure. Fuck it.
Okay.
I'm probably allowed back up there already because they knew that I am
maybe
involved with. Okay, sure. We'll go back up to the staircase.
They take their cross.
Oh, so sorry. You guys just saw me come back down. I got some orders from Narcy to put a team together. I just needed to give them instructions, and I needed a more secluded place to do it. The spaces upstairs would work great, but
they look at the ranks of the other three or the other four.
That's a little bit of a problem. Fuck these guards. They're still my rank, right? I didn't fuck up by not bowing to them.
Yeah, they're still your rank.
Pog.
Well, meeting between you five. That's all you need.
I just need to give them some instructions from Narcy. It not everyone can.
Okay, we'll give you 20 minutes.
Thank you.
20 minutes starting now. And they uncross.
Wonderful. We're gonna go upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
Going to little fucking conference rooms.
Yeah, you find peeking your head in, you hear, "Who the fuck are you?" in the first one, and then you close the door. It's like, oh, that's not it. And then the second one is an empty room.
Okay.
Let's say for clarity's sake, let's say it's this room down here.
Sure. Awesome. Whatever. I don't know what it looks like, but we're all in this room.
It's a small room. All these rooms seem to be just centered round table, bunch of chairs around it.
Okay.
Well, I've never been on the 7th floor.
Me neither. It's a fun place. All right. So you're all probably wondering why I've summoned you, why we're talking in this secret room.
Is it a secret mission?
You could say that. Yes. Narcy specifically has tasked us with something quite special. Have any of you ever heard? Piss off! Stop fucking you, bitch! Have any of you ever heard of what's on the 8th floor? For the record, I was going there anyways.
Yeah. I think there's I know there's a balcony. I've seen it outside.
Wonderful. Have you ever wanted to be up there?
Well, I've wanted a lot of things, yeah. And the others kind of like shrug their shoulders.
Well,
the one next to Sanson looks like he's holding his nose a little bit, like there's a bit of a stench going on.
Well, we've all been given a very special task today. Now, I need you all to understand going into this. This is something of a high importance and can't be discussed outside of this group. Not even with Narcy. She doesn't want to be connected at all. Does that make sense?
They all shake their heads, yes.
Okay. Oh my god. It's like I'm fucking DMing a game for these guys. So, what we have to do is we need to figure out who's allowed into the 8th floor. The guards, they know specifically who,
Mm-hmm.
right? They know the appearances and the faces of people that need to go on the 8th floor. I need to know that list. Now, I just need any of them on there. It's not important. But
well, there's the hands. They're allowed up there. I know that.
That's very helpful. I suppose suppose they always would be, huh?
Any time of the day.
Well,
at this point, they're taking in the orders. I want you to roll a lie to see if you can actually get them to follow them.
That's fair. Like, kind of got what I wanted from the one dipshit. But we'll see.
Yeah, you're only gonna be rolling against 3 of them. Sanson's like, oh, a secret mission.
Yeah, that's fair. Alright. Oh my god. I'm fucking getting this. I'm fucking getting this, dude.
You're gonna get it. You got it.
I gotta get this. Holy fuck.
If you fail this one, it's gonna be rough.
It's gonna be sad. Okay.
5 minutes have passed.
5 minutes have passed. Great to know. Awesome. Wonderful. I am rolling a 28. I think.
That sounds good. Risk for all 3 of them is going to be 16. What in the fuck?
How does he
What
do
did you
it?
roll?
How does he
What did you
do it?
25 and 27?
How
What in
does
the
he do
fuck?
How does he do it?
Without exception, they even go above and beyond your orders. So no one else is supposed to know this?
Absolutely not.
Okay. Me and Detron will run a screen, make sure the others on the floor don't see it. Sanson, you make a distraction, okay? And Sanson goes, Roger, Roger. And they look at you. Any other orders?
After we're done here, we have we'll have to go make our way to the dueling grounds. We have to appear like we're protecting Milo. That's part of it to, really sell what we're doing here. So I might not be there initially, but I'll be there at some point. Don't worry about that part. But once we're done, just head to the dueling grounds. And if anyone asks, say you're on a mission from the 5. And Narsing can back that up.
Okay. Roger, Roger. And they immediately disperse after that with a bow. Leaving you alone in the room.
Yeah, I think for a second there, he's just gonna I'm assuming he's sitting in a chair. He'll probably he'll sit, he'll kind of break posture for a second and just maybe reapply his lipstick. I don't know. Make sure it's still bright.
Okay.
All right. Fucking. So I guess that means.
No, this is the right music. Oh no.
Yeah, put on the Mission Impossible theme. What are you doing?
Don't have that one. I don't know why.
It's also so copyrighted. You're boned. Fucking. So dear God, what was I thinking? So I'm assuming this means we're all going to the staircase. Did they leave and where did they go downstairs?
I mean, I will say they detail their plan a little bit more. Detron and the other one, I forgot the fucking name I gave him.
I wrote them all down.
Okay.
You have Raffen, Detron, Pollux, and Samson.
Okay, Detron and fucking the other one are fucking gonna be screening the 2 guards at the stairs just for make sure when you go through you can go through. And then you got Sanson making a distraction. He's gonna make a distraction up here. Stairs are here. He's gonna hopefully draw all the attention from any wandering folks in the hallway away. These 2 are yes. Pollux, he's gonna stand guard at the stairs to make sure. Yes, to let you know if the 2 guards from the floor below start coming up to inspect after the 20 minutes.
Okay. So I should go to the staircase?
That's what they're presuming you're going to do.
Oh, well, then I'm going to do that.
Are you going to switch disguises, or are you just going
to...
You do know what one of the hands looks like.
I do know what one of the hands looks like. You're right, I do. I very much do. Yeah, I just don't know when a good time to, like, swap is, because I can't just do it in the hallway.
I mean, in this room, you are currently alone, and it's meant for private meetings. There's no windows. No one can see. This is the perfect place to switch disguises at the moment.
Well, sheesh. That's tempting.
I mean, maybe it's possible with the current plan that those 4 hatched that you could get through, but you're gonna have to roll for it.
Or I could just
switch.
Become Dreer.
Your call. You got 10 minutes.
Fuck it. She'd probably deny her involvement anyways. I'm gonna open my Omnitrix and yeah.
Oh no, not Gigantrix.
Yeah. I think how he does this is he's gonna pull up he's gonna make a fake mirror. This is all for the show, really, and because it would look cool.
Okay.
And he'll probably spend like 30 seconds a minute, kind of replicating Dreer.
Okay. Yeah, make your roll.
Sick.
It's gonna be against a risk of 0.
Mind 8.
If you do really good, it might not even require a roll to get past the guards at the stairs.
God, I'm so close now.
You are so fucking close.
All right. Never. No, you know what? No, it still works. That still works. Okay.
Stop.
Now. I guess they don't know they're being criminals. Never mind. I was gonna be like, 4 that I've enlisted are criminals. Can I put my bond in there? I was like, that's
no.
Yeah.
You specifically lied to them, make them think that they're on a secret government importance mission.
I did. You're right.
I can't believe how effective that fucking lie was.
Dude, I sat there and I was like, I have to use these idiots to get in the 8th floor, and I'm just gonna figure out how.
I had no idea where you were. Okay, that's besides the point.
Okay. 34 plus 7, 41 minus 4 is 37.
Okay, yeah, if you get anything above a 30, you won't have to make any more rolls. And you've already used your inspiration, I believe.
No, I haven't.
Who used? Someone used their inspiration. I know someone did.
Not me. Yo! Oh my god.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, as you exit in the hallway, you fucking everyone that you see deep bow as you pass. As you approach them, you see the 2 guards playing the screen are doing it magnificently. The guards barely paying attention, but when they do even see you, they don't even think to ask you anything. They just simply bow and wave you forward.
Into the 8th floor!
Okay, I just fucking realized I forgot to draw out a goddamn map for the 8th floor. Fuck. Okay, I can do it really quick, but
if you want, this is a solid time to cut away, Chris.
It is.
Just saying.
For right now, all I'm gonna say is when you come up the stairs, you are met with almost an empty floor. You see the back room, the entrance to where the artifacts are kept. And it's an open doorway, and past that is another door, but behind that door is something that was not placed in Adian's instructions. Most of the rooms and doors you see here, actually, I'm not going to draw you a map, because most of what Adian has told you, he knows nothing of the 8th floor. He knows that this is where the things are kept, but not anything else about it. So.
Yeah, perfect.
Fuck, I keep doing that. But besides that, back to the arena. The camera cuts away and opens up back to Oriana at the base of the stalagmite.
Oh my god. I wasn't joking about vomiting. I'm so anxious. But it's fine. We are going to go ahead and I I think at this point, Oriana
It's about
is
7:20, 7:30.
What time does it start?
I believe I said 11:30 or 12, so I'm gonna stick with 11:30 at the moment.
Okay.
So about 4 more hours.
Okay, Oriana's gonna go into the arena, and I think she's gonna instinctively kind of look to see if the little Milo thing is up.
I'm gonna roll to see if he's arrived yet. Fuck, Tulip. Ow. I don't want to pet you right now. 1 second, I'll pet you in a second.
God.
He has arrived. He apparently arrived sometime when you went up to meet.
I think Oriana is going to go talk to Milo.
You're gonna go talk to Milo? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't know exactly where his resting room is, but if it follows any pattern, you might be able to guess. There's about 6 or 7 rooms for fighters to prepare, basically. Basically everywhere there is an entrance, like a little hall right here, is where a room is.
Well, fuck, I might save that for later. I might just go talk to Ramon right now.
Okay, yeah. As you make your way down, it takes about another 15 or about 10 minutes to get there. Wading through the crowd has seemed to grow and grow and grow. More and more people interested, especially with the news of the rules of the fight. As you enter the room, you see him actually kind of arms cradling his head, leaned against the wall. He doesn't even really seem to hear you enter.
Ramon? I'm back.
Hey there.
Are you okay?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. That, what I was just doing was just, good luck charm. He's lying.
Yeah, well, I got some information that you might want to know. I did a little walking around. I went and I talked to Lael and Pale to kind of talk about the rules and stuff. But one thing I think that might be able to work for us is that you can keep adding rules, right?
Keep adding rules. He squints for a second, considering it. I don't think I can do that.
Yes, you can. It's a part of the things that you can do.
I might be able to do it, but I don't think I will do it.
Well, why not?
Just I don't know how to say it, honestly. For safety reasons.
Clearly not for yourself.
Well, many over one, right?
No.
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 What do you mean by
Ramon? No, that's not many over one. I don't know what you're trying to pull here. I don't know what you're trying to do, but your life is worth about the same as anyone else's. You don't need to be throwing yourself into this. If we have a chance of you making out of this alive, then we should do that.
Well, I'm trying to make sure we all make it out of this alive.
By doing what exactly? By just following Milo's plan where you're clearly at a disadvantage.
I'm at a disadvantage, I know. It's not ideal rules. I know. I have a plan. And trust me, it's to keep more than just myself safe.
Then tell me it. If this plan of yours is so great, tell me.
He threatened your life if I didn't do this.
I see. Ramon, I appreciate what you're doing, but you don't need to be throwing your life away like this.
It's fine. Look, I'm not throwing my life away. I'm putting it on the line is all. It's not something I'm used to, I know, but it's something I can do and am doing. And like I said, I have a plan. It might work.
But you don't care to share it with me.
I'll share it with you. See, he said there's no magic, and it's probably because he thinks I might have better magic than him. He's a hothead. If I can force him to use magic, that'd be the end of the duel.
Chris, is that how that works?
I mean, by the rules stated, no magic used. So if magic is used, that
would just nullify it.
I mean, it'd be the end of the duel because someone broke the rules, therefore forfeiting, basically.
Well, then Ramon, why wouldn't you just go ahead and use magic?
Well, I'll say Oriana knows that if the rules state fight to the death, that means the loser will still die.
Oh.
There's no way to get around the death part.
Fuck. Another... Fuck. It's so difficult.
Here's the thing. I'm an unknown to him. He doesn't know how big of a threat I am. All I have to do is put on pressure quick and fast, make him feel overwhelmed. He's reactive, clearly, so maybe it'll force him to do something like use magic. Now, it'll have to be something very quick and very fast, but it's a chance.
There's another caveat that we could go down the line. If there's anything that could possibly harm spectators or some sort of danger, they probably would delay the fight in some capacity.
Well,
not
if they don't cancel it by the danger of my good looks, then I think that might be out of the question. He sees you laugh and smile for the first time since he pulled one over on you, and he looks at you. Look, like I said, I tricked the devil himself. I can trick this man. He's just a little less fiery.
Is there anything that I can do?
I mean, it would just put you in danger also, and that's just 2 lives in danger at that point.
God. So, Chris, fuck. So, no magic at all in the duel, right?
Yes.
At all.
Yes.
What constitutes magic?
I mean, it's going to be up, especially with Fey magic. It's very evident of what is and isn't. It's not common for there to be a human dueler or someone that uses a different kind of magic to fight here. But if anything fishy starts happening, there'll probably be a timeout, and then they'll investigate. And if they can see that magic was used in favor of one side, they're going to assume that Ramon probably used magic. For example, if Milo started choking randomly, or anything that can't be explained non-magically, if something like that happens, they're probably going to do an investigation into it.
Okay.
Now, I know, you're worried, and you want to help me, and I'm open to help. I'm not saying you can't, but don't do anything that puts your life at risk for no reason.
Well,
Only
it
one of
wouldn't
us
be
need to
for
do
no
that.
reason.
The way I see it, it's a numbers game. I have 40 more years left. He kind of looks kind of self-doubting about his answer. 900, 1,000, 1,100. How many more years?
I don't really think about it too much now that I think about it. Quite more, I guess, than
See?
the average person.
Like I said earlier, a numbers game. Your life, more valuable.
It's kind of hard to quantify the value of a life just by numbers, isn't it?
Well, also, if you put your life in danger, then the others, the group, they're self-righteous and idealistic. They'll probably do the same. So, you got to think about them also.
I know you're worried about me, and rightfully so. I suppose I'm not much of a fighter. I'm a woman of knowledge more than anything else, but I do want to say that I can hold my own, not necessarily in the same way as other people can with their brawn and their strength, but I can hold my own with knowledge and magic. And so if you want to change the rules, do it. Because if Milo is dead, then what else do we have to worry about? It's already on the line.
It's on the line against one Fae. If you do anything, no telling how many men Milo will have. Odds are just much better here.
Not for you.
Look.
Oh. Go ahead.
I think I can win.
I want to think that too. So I will trust you. But we still got time before the fight starts. Anyways, and if you change your mind, that option is always there. And I think I can help. I will find a way to help.
He looks worried, but at the same time, he's already said I'm not gonna stop you. I said that. But he's safe.
I will.
Okay.
And I think at that point, she is going to head out, and I think she is going to go to Milo's room.
Whew, okay. Yeah. I will say, with there being a limited amount of rooms, it doesn't take long to find it, but you do see 2 guards outside Fire Fae.
Hello there. Do you mind if I just, and she kind of just points at the door.
They don't even bother to look at you.
Then she just walks through the door.
They cross their spears in your path. Business.
Talking to Milo about the upcoming duel.
They look you up and down. Milo doesn't like ones like you.
I understand that.
Yeah, they remain crossed and stoic.
Milo, open the door! Are you scared of a clipped like me? Let me in.
It takes a little bit, and then eventually the door opens, and then he leans against the door. And it's a little hard to get a clear image of him across the cross spears. So, it's a little clipped, huh?
A little more than that, but yes.
What do you want?
I'm here to talk about the fight.
What's there to talk about?
I know what you did, and I know what your rules and how you swayed Ramon, and I just am coming to tell you that that is not very cool of you.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about.
I think you do. What, are you not courageous enough to stand up to your own decisions? Seems a little bit off for you, Milo.
He doesn't really take into the goading. He just giggles himself. Sounds like you're worried that he can't beat me in a fair fight.
Well, I don't think this fight was fair to begin with. With what you had to do, you knew you had no chance.
I had no chance, huh?
Why else would you go ahead and put him through that?
I thought he would like, good old mano-y-mano brawl. I've been among their people. I know that's how they like it.
In the rules, you said the winner takes everything that the loser owns, right?
Mm-hmm.
What is it that you want from him?
What I want from him? Don't worry about it. I'll be taking it. It doesn't really matter to you. I want you to roll real quick. I guess intimidation? I don't know. Persuasion. Persuasion's going to be better. No, it's going to be persuasion. And against his heart, which is not high.
What would persuasion be?
Basically, your blood and anything you can do to, like, you're trying to goad him into the. It seems like changing one of the rules.
Okay. Way with words. I am going to add. God damn it, Catherine! I'm getting to it. You bitch. I would like to go ahead. This is something that I've continuously done over and over again. I was literally role-playing it of me trying to goad him in. Could I add persistence pays off?
Yes.
Okay. Also, I would say that I'm also kind of like going a little bit overboard, maybe saying things that I know aren't necessarily completely 100% true, but just
you're definitely being selective with words, trying to goad him into something.
Embellishment, okay. Having to.
You might make this fight a lot more fair if you succeed.
Yeah, that's the fucking goal. Could I add all stories deserve to be told, because I am fucking banking on making this fair so that Ramon's story can keep going on?
Yes.
Thank you.
If she wants to use her inspiration.
Now this one might be a stretch, but you know what? No, I feel like me knowing, because I was quite, Oriana was quite a fan of the Fae. She looked up to them, so I feel like, she doesn't know 100% everything about them, but she does know what they're famous for, what they have pride in, perhaps. With this knowledge, could I go ahead and try to flip it on them? And so, from this knowledge that I have as a fount of knowledge, could I use it against him?
No. No.
All right. Well, I think
What's your number? I have his number
37.
versus a 25. Oh. Okay. The conversation is going to continue how it was, but don't you worry about what I want from him. I'll get it. You know what? If you want me to turn up the heat, I will. I'll get one of the hands to change the rules.
I suppose you're not going to go ahead and tell me that, are you?
If you, like I said, if you want the heat, he's going to get it.
Bring it on.
He closes the door.
And then Oriana turns her back, straightens her shoulders, and she walks back to Ramon.
Yeah. This time he appears. He's like shadow boxing, but even you haven't studied fighting that much, but you can tell he's not like hand to hand combat. Not his forte. It looks like maybe a toddler saw some boxing videos and is trying to mimic what he's seen.
Looking good there.
Really? Okay, maybe I can do this.
Yeah, because this is a fight to the death, I guess I want to keep you involved in this process, right? And so how you were, how you're saying you were going to go ahead and try to goad him into, using magic?
Yes.
I think we might have even the playing field.
And as you say that, the camera cuts away and cuts down, 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 down into the dark, deep abyss. Oh, second, let me change this music if I can figure out where the fuck it's playing from. And as we go back down to where we witnessed the orphan. Oh, if I can fucking move this. Yes, as I left off, it's an orphan, blinded, ears cut out, jaw missing.
Jacob?
It doesn't have any reaction to you guys. I'll turn this down.
Have you seen this shit? You've seen this, right?
No, I feel like my eyes are at least as good as yours.
We gotta get these
I'm
chains
seeing
off.
what you're seeing.
We can't let this go on. How hard would it be to break the chains?
It looks like they've been on there for a while. Make a perception check.
Okay, fuck, what's the risk?
Okay, this isn't anything like to do with the chain and how to break it or anything. This is something super specific that is going to be very hard. Risk a 35.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Both of you can make this check.
Fiona,
yeah.
as fucked as this is, I'm not sure we'll be doing this thing any favors by unchaining it.
I'm not just gonna let it continue on forever like this. Even if it doesn't
Well, that's
happen.
not necessarily what I'm suggesting.
We can get it back to the surface, get it some help, maybe even return it back to its people, the other orphans. They'll know what to do. I know it's a long shot, but it's a shot I'm willing to take.
You
I will
want to
say-
transport an orphan through the streets?
I will say this perception roll
Here?
might persuade you guys into a decision for one way or the other. If you guys want to make the roll before you continue the conversation. Oh no,
Damn it.
Fiona, you noticed
Okay.
nothing.
So
That's such a hard roll.
It's a high roll.
30, you said?
35.
35. Whew, whew, whew.
Yeah, it's a
Okay.
chonky.
I've got a 28.
Okay. Remember, you both have inspiration.
Yeah. We'll see what happens here.
Holy shit.
W.
Jacob. The chains. You've seen this metal before.
Fey metal?
Not metal.
Not metal.
It's easy to see it's sapping the magic from this creature. And the thing it seems to be absorbing into is this cylindrical, almost cog in the center that it's chained to. Seems to be feeding it for some reason.
Okay, what if we just fuck the cod up? Screw the chain.
Mhm.
Tear that
Well,
shit off its hinges.
Hang on.
I will say, knowing this, it's definitely...
you don't.
The chains are definitely weakening this creature. No telling what might happen if it's freed, if it will... What would happen? It could be just as weak, it could heal, it could, for all you know, cause its death. You just have no way of knowing.
We don't know what this device does.
But are we just gonna let it stay on this? We're just gonna let it stick here?
I don't
I can break that.
I don't like this.
Zane, you're cutting out. Zane? Hello?
Hey, Chris, real quick, out of question, why is the middle still blacked out?
It's because I couldn't find a texture without something on top. I was just trying to keep the fucking railroad on top out of the way because it's not actually there.
That thing up there.
Oh, okay, that? No, okay, that's nothing. I just didn't see. It's hard for me to tell what's undone and what is done.
Also, Jackson, I'm pretty sure we're still under the Earth District.
No, it's the Gorius District. That's the Air District.
Oh, Air District, Goria.
Yeah,
Okay.
Is that under where I am?
No, that's under where Cadence and them were.
Okay. Okay. Where?
Okay, you're back?
All right. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
We can hear you.
Okay. I didn't hear anything after you're cutting out.
Okay. You guys were talking about basically what to do.
Look, Jacob, I uprooted a house-sized fucking tree. I'll do that.
I don't like this any more than you do, Fiona. But I'm having vivid memories of what we experienced in Elintra. On top of, we don't know what this device does. We simply don't know enough to make a good decision here.
I don't know if I can take this, though. Like...
As you guys talk, you start hearing sounds of struggle down that hall to the top. Not like two people fighting. It sounds like grunts, almost. Like someone is trying to say something but can't get it out.
Okay, we can figure out this cog later. Let's check that out. The orphan's not going anywhere right now.
Jacob's gonna start kind of like rifle in hand walking forward.
Okay. As you guys enter this room, there is a little loud. There's a single. It's its own room. There's a door. As you open it, you're met with a very small room, almost like a cell. And in here is a bound, hands tied behind his back, or a gag in his mouth, and blindfolded. You see a small cut on his abdomen that seemed to be leaking blood. It's a water fae. Why is this cutting like this? But as he, yeah, it's a water fae. He looks older. You can't really see that, but he seems like his ears weren't bound, so he might have heard you guys, and he's trying to struggle, throwing himself around, trying to make noise.
Okay, I'll take the gag off.
Who's there?
Not what you expect. But we're here to help.
Who are you? I need a name.
Fiona Rashad. I don't know if you've heard that one before.
Well, before we start giving him a whole lot of answers, I'm curious as to what you're doing down here.
I mean, is it not obvious?
He's gagged and tied.
Not really.
I mean, you can see who I am, right?
Are you one of
I don't know who the hell you are.
He seems to scoff at the idea that someone doesn't know who he was. What was that?
You're the water hand?
Of course.
What are you... Why are you chained down here? Who did this to you? Do they look like us? Are they human?
You're human too?
Well, yeah. That's why you don't know my name. I can tell you that. I'm not Cliff either.
Probably with him.
Well, if I was with him, I
Who?
would drag you and talk with you. Huh?
I don't know his name.
What's he look like?
I don't know.
What do he look like?
Grayed.
Pale like him or dark like me?
Grayed, wrinkled, pink skin. Like any other human that I've heard of.
Sam.
With that, the camera cuts to black.
Damn, that was a short time.
And the session
I was gonna say, I think that's
ends.
because